Hey everyone. Thanks. Uh-oh. Let me get this loaded up really fast before the PS4 starts being even more fascinating. How's it going? We are gonna start the next poll winner tonight, which is The Messenger. The western edge of a fallen world lies a cliffside village. Okay. Harboring the last survivors of the human race, those who chose exile over death. They trained day and night, confined to their hideout. Their legacy cursed, survival, their sole purpose. Legend warns of the demon army, bound to strike again, eager to completely eradicate humans. Fortunately, legend also tells of a hero, flying in from the Western Ocean to bring protection and knowledge. On a day that begins like so many others, young ninjas about to be visited by the Western hero. And sent on a perilous journey into this merciless world to carry a scroll paramount to the clan's survival. This is The Messenger. This is a fresh copy of the game, so let's get a file set up. What is my name gonna be? Well, like with Shovel Knight when we played that before. I'll just put in my name. Here our journey begins. Another day, and still no sign of the so-called Western hero. Training used to be fun, but all we do now is memorize boring prophecies. Demon army this, and magic scroll that. Nothing's happened in centuries, so why are we still hiding? Wish I could just leave this place and go explore the world. Gather around, everyone. History lesson's about to begin. Oh great, another lecture. I guess I should at least show up this time. So, if you played a Ninja Gaiden game, then this is probably gonna feel fairly familiar in terms of controls. Because it's very Ninja Gaiden-ish. We're on time to try a new course. Show us your cloud step technique. Jump, hit, jump. So, when we hit objects, you see that, like, blue thing that appears right below us? That means we have a double jump. And we can... actually, this might be a good chance to get an achievement right off the bat. Because if I keep doing this long enough... There we go, walking on air for cloud stepping 15 times without touching the ground. You're going to be using this technique a lot, so get used to it while you can. But look who decided to grace us with their presence. Have you done your reading? Ever the rebel. What's the point? All we do is rot in this hideout anyway. I see that the importance of our ancestors' wisdom is lost on you. But let me assure you that the threat of the demon army is very real. And should they... Should they what now? They have returned. This is all wrong. The Western hero was supposed to save us. Watch out! Well, so much for this Western hero. At least we're still able-bodied. Burn it all. Bring the humans to their knees. Not so fast, big boy. Oh, and who might you be? Are you really all they've got? Pathetic. Prepare to die. That sound. Impossible! It seems luck is with you this day. Barmathazel? Yes, my king? Keep an eye on this worm. Certainly, my king. Count your blessings, ninja. My minions will make short work of you in the Autumn Hills. Are you the Western hero? Something like that. To be honest, I got here way too late. Because you look like the most capable around here, I have a task of the utmost importance for you. Take this scroll and carry it across the island. You need to reach Glacial Peak's summit, where 3 sages will be waiting for you. But who are you? And why is this scroll important? You'll find answers along the way. Head for the village gate now. Shroud of Night will be your only protection to make it through the Autumn Hills. Godspeed, messenger. You got the scroll! You've been chosen to be the messenger, tasked with carrying the scroll across your cursed world. And our adventure begins. Enter the ninja. Autumn Hills. First major area. So you can see our health in the top left. We have a currency in the top right, which we're not going to be able to use quite yet, but there'll come a time for that. But I am going to try to get as much currency as I can, so I have to avoid... That way I can avoid grinding for it later. Spikes are not completely deadly, but you still probably shouldn't land in them. I think they do take off more than a unit of health. Ah, dang it, we can't make that jump. Well, that's what this place is for. Ah, the messenger. Wasn't expecting you so soon. What is this place? This is the shop. It doesn't look like a shop. Does it look like a shopkeeper? Anyway, so I'm this mystic character who will be mentoring and supporting you on your epic quest to save the world. All you need to do is take the scroll to the top of a faraway mountain, where 3 sages from my order will be waiting for you. The order? Slow down. It was way too much text for one dialogue box. This game is very self-aware, as you will soon learn. But just keep going eastwards. Make sure you grab all these time shards you see lying around. I can use them to upgrade your abilities and artifacts. First one's on the house. Enjoy. We got the climbing claws. Press against walls while airborne to stick to them. Need anything? So we have a upgrade tree here. Anything that's red is something we can purchase, but we lack the time stones for, which is our currency in the top right. Anything that's yellow, that's something that we can, in fact, afford. So we can buy Haruta plates or Strike of the Ninja currently. I think we're going to start with this because this increases our maximum HP by 1, and being able to survive a while is going to be really helpful. And we can also chat. Let's talk about the climbing claws that we just got. So, climbing claws. Oh yeah, you can press against walls to cling to them and climb at your leisure. Makes sense. The way everything looks, it just felt like I should be able to do that. Yes, that's why John Gaiden invented them decades ago. Who's John Gaiden? Never mind, just an acknowledgement I need to get out of the way. I don't get it. Some will. And what is this place? Seriously though, where are we? Curious, are we? In time, you will come to realize that the question is not where, but when. That's it? Listen, I know you're still new to this. You have to be pretty naive to expect anything other than cryptic information so early in your adventure. Wouldn't you rather go back into the action anyway? Just buy a health upgrade or something and be on your way. Kids these days. And once we go through all the chats in an area, do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a servant who didn't know how to read. The day came where his master asked him to read something for her. To which he replied, "I'm sorry, my lady, I can't read." The reply immediately got him fired. We went out into the streets looking for a tea house to relax and accept bad news. He couldn't find any. He reckoned he probably wasn't the only one to wish there was a tea house in his small town, so he opened up his own. Roy picked up, so he built many more, and became rich in the process. One day his accountant asked him to review a piece of document, to which he replied he didn't know how to read. The accountant, who couldn't believe his ears, said, "If you became a millionaire without even knowing how to read, just imagine where you would be if you could read." "Well, I know exactly where I would be," the rich man replied. "I would be a servant." The end. What? I don't see how this applies to my adventure. It doesn't. You asked for a story. More like the long version of When Life Gives You Lemons. Alright, since you don't seem to appreciate me sharing some clever material for your next party, I suggest you move along. We're gonna be enjoying a lot of these stories. Speaking of stories, please don't touch the cabinet. I already told you, the cabinet is off limits. Believe me, you're not ready for what's in there. You think you can just barge into my lab and go through my stuff like you own the place? There's no skeleton in there, I promise. Hey, don't touch. It's empty anyway. Don't make me lock it. Why don't you put that curiosity to good use in the outside world and maybe, I don't know, save humanity? If you touch that again, you'll have to sit through my boring story. I'm warning you, it's boring. It's philosophical. I'll even remove your ability to skip what I'm saying. This is your last warning. You better make sure you have some time ahead of you if you're going to touch that again. You asked for it. Don't say I didn't warn you. You know, it gets pretty lonely out here, so I have a lot of time to think. The one thing that keeps bugging me is this concept of happiness. Everyone seems to be looking for it. Some pretend to have it, but no one can really explain what it is. I think I finally cracked that code. You see, everyone has goals. So you think, oh, when I have this, I'll be happy. Or when I achieve that, I'll feel eternal bliss. Some people are looking for love or acceptance, while others simply hope the Ball will sign their kick-ass game. From my perspective, sitting here at the end of time and being visited by countless travelers, I came to realize something very important. Goals don't make people happy. They defer happiness into the future, to when the goal will be achieved. This can only fail because once you reach your goal, you're not the same person you were when you set out to achieve it. What's more, your mindset is to chase at something instead of enjoying what you have. So there you have it. Happiness is not a goal or a state. It's a system. You optimize your environment and cherry-pick the people around you. So that every day you're just stoked to live your own life. And you don't need to defer any joys because you optimize the present moment. Now, I don't know whether it was cheesy or insightful or even just annoying, but I need to optimize my own life, and that implies that you stop trying to open my cabinet, so I really hope I bored you to death. Fine, I won't open it then. There's 3 special stories that we can get, and that is the first of them. We'll be seeing the other 2 a little bit later. But now we can climb up and down walls. Not gonna lie, I do feel pretty naked though in this game, because I was actually playing this game earlier today on PC, and I'm a bit further in on PC. I beat it on Switch, and it's like I'm playing a new save. I'm like, I feel so naked not having any of my good abilities. We'll get them soon enough though. But we'll have to struggle along with what we have right now. I also need to make sure I get some time stones. Gonna want a lot of those. Ow. Speaking of not having all the abilities that I remember having, it's a minor save point, so it's not a shop, but we can still start from there if we die, and there will be a lot of death. I'm sure of it. But for now, let's do a little bit of swimming. I want that green canister, because that's a full health refill. Which I absolutely want. Probably gonna be relying on those quite a bit as well. I'll take the low path. I'm good with not getting annihilated by a Saw Blade. I already got enough for that when I played Super Meat Boy. Ow. Ooh. Some time shards down there, and I want... Oh, of course you'd respawn that quickly. Well, killing you was not too difficult. No, give me those time shards, please, and thank you. Oh. Hi. Hi, friendo. Alright, well, we made it to another shop. We got quite a few more time shards now, so we might be able to buy a few things. So, ooh, we can get the energy shuriken now. Ranged attack. Tap into your mind's ki charges, allowing you to throw energy shurikens. We'll grab that. Strike of the Ninja. Oh, yes. I do want Strike of the Ninja as well. So now we have you can see those diamonds next to my health. I hit triangle. Throw a shuriken. That's a good ranged attack. Now that other ability that I got, Strike of the Ninja, that's another good ability to get early on, because what that does, we'll probably be seeing it pretty soon here. Not this soon, because you're not aiming at toss projectiles. And yeah, enemy that, yeah, here's one that I can show it off. Okay. Well, I could show it off if it was decent escape. So I can slash your projectiles out of existence, which rules. And it's gonna make getting through these areas a lot easier. I think I could just fall through these platforms. Yeah. Classic. Hold down and jump. Ah. Okay. I usually like to slash all these lamps because they pretty much universally have helpful stuff. Typically it's some time shards, but you could also get some health or some ki charges. Even if I don't, like, in the times I've played through this game, I haven't really used ki charges all that much. They're okay. I guess in a case like that, they're pretty good. Taking away enemies from a distance, but it's not uncommon for me to forget, oh yeah, I have these. I should probably use them. Like, that happens a lot when I play this game. But I think that's also in part because of my playstyle with Ninja Gaiden games. I don't usually rely on sub-weapons. Down here! Get ready for hell. Or some form of it, anyway. So these areas are usually a little bit more challenging, but if you can get through them, you get one of these. So it seems you're one to wander off the beaten challenge expected path. There we go. What was that big green object? Oh, you mean the thing you just smashed instead of collecting? It's a power seal. There are many others like this one, but to be honest, I'm not really sure what they do. I can tell you that finding them all is optional, but if you're the kind of adventurer that likes to go for the extra challenge, you want to keep an eye out for hidden rooms. And who knows, it may or may not unlock an overpowered upgrade. Anyway, I'll be in my shop. Also, get some healing. But we will be trying to get all these power seals. There are, I believe, 45 of them in the game. That sounds right. And it'll be a while before we get all of them, but we'll get them as we go. But moving on from that, so I'm gonna want to stop by another shop when I see one. Oh, there's not one quite yet. Oh yeah, you can also, first this was in the description, for the ability, but we can also cloud step off of projectiles, which is also handy. But here in our shop, there's this thing right here. What's with the big mysterious chest? It appeared when you smashed your first power seal. So we have to break all the power seals in order to open the chest. And yeah, there's 45 in total. We've smashed one. Now, this place looks a little suspicious, so let's talk about the level boss. Looks like you're almost at the end of this area. Did I forget to mention there's a giant leaf monster guarding the exit? You did. That look on your face. Don't worry, my dear adventurer. Leaf monsters only come out during a full moon. Oh, is it a full moon right now? Yes. Oh, that's... I didn't mean to... Well, good luck. Do we buy any more abilities? We could buy Second Wind. I don't really use Second Wind too much, so... It's basically press X while you're being knocked back and you'll do an air recovery jump. It's useful, I guess, but I'd rather get health upgrades this early in the game. So that's gonna be more what I'll be prioritizing. Well, time to fight the level boss. The leaf monster in question. How's it going, buddy? Well, I can see what your gimmick is. Oh, nice hit. Just gonna... Okay. Probably gonna... Yep. And then coming back. Looky there, I'm learning. So now you walk a bit, and then you jump down. It's a pretty easy pattern, but then again, first boss, what were you expecting? There we go. One boss down, several more to go. As we enter the Forlorn Temple. What do you have to say about this area? Forlorn Temple, huh? That's a sad one. How so? Haven't paid much attention during history lessons, have you? Adventure types rarely do. I get it. So the short of it is that four-headed monster who would have killed you earlier if that cooler than you hero hadn't intervened. That's the Demon King. He brought his armies to the human realm many centuries ago and destroyed their stronghold, forcing them to retreat into hiding. He's been sitting on their throne ever since. I mean, this is all that is left of the human legacy. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. No way. I'll go and take down that Demon King right now. You wouldn't be the first to try. But I can't just stand by while some evil monster gloats over my people's misery. You're still too weak to consider taking on even his second in command. I'm going. I bet you can't even make it to the entrance without falling into the pit. Watch me. Oh, I will. Well, we'll make that dramatic leap over the pit in a bit. Any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a princess looking for a suitable husband. She sent an invitation to all neighboring princes, stating that the main trait she was looking for was sensitivity. Their contenders came and went, attempting to pass her test. It will be my guest tonight, the princess would explain. All I need you to do is sleep on that pile of mattresses. Next morning, she would ask them how their night was. The best sleep of my life, each would reply, confident they had proved they didn't feel the dark, but that they could be easy guests. They were all promptly dismissed. One day, an especially sensitive prince reported he couldn't sleep at all. I don't know what was up with that pile of mattresses, he went on. They looked comfortable enough, but when I laid on it, it's like I had a fork stuck in my kidney. They got married the next day. Oh, everyone knows that story. There was a pea underneath that pile, so someone who's extremely sensitive wouldn't be able to sleep. Yes, but have you ever heard of what happened after? For the first few weeks, everything was amazing. Prince would always complain. Just the guy she asked for. When the soup wasn't too hot, it's the cutlery that was too cold. When the music wasn't too loud, the paintings were uninspired. And when the clothes weren't itchy, the poems were predictable. But one day, just like that, it dawned on the princess that she was in a toxic relationship. Not only was her husband a drag, she had voluntarily picked him for exactly that reason. It dawned on her just like that, how this whole love story was nothing more than two people whose dysfunctions matched like puzzle pieces. Incredibly humbled by regal standards, she realized that she was the only constant in all her problems, delved into personal growth, and got a divorce. She lived happily ever after. The end. Good story. Can we buy any... Oh, right, because we didn't get any time shards from the boss. I would think, like, in most games, I would think, I beat a boss, so I'd probably get a fair bit of money for it. On this one... Nope. Guess we couldn't make that jump. Welcome to the catacombs. Hi. Who are you? Oh, you scared me. I thought you were an undead. What kind of creature are you? You never seen a Phoebekin? Phoebekin? You're a tribe of builders. Technically very hardworking, but every one of us is cursed by a unique fear, which we are named after. What's your name? Necro. Necro, so you fear the dead and somehow ended up in the catacombs. Ironic, isn't it? I fell while trying to repair the Temple of Ruins above, and was instantly paralyzed by all this morbidity. Anyways, thanks for snapping me out of it. I really should get back to work. We'll meet with some more of them later, but we have to go through these catacombs now. Over 100 time shards. Probably means we could buy something new from the shop. I doubt it'll be that long before we reach a shop, so we'll see. What's up here? Some health, some of that good stuff. Ah, one of these. These drop a ton of time shards, as you can tell. Be lootful and multiply. I believe after long enough they also come back, so they can also be a reliable source of time shards, but we'll get more into that later. Well, I could be wrong on that anyway. And anyway, moving past that. Oh. Well, not gonna make it easy, but I guess this is our classic kill all the enemies in the room to proceed. Which is fine. They all die in one hit. It's not like they're gonna put up a fight. These things will insta-kill you, so be careful. Be extremely mindful you don't get crushed. And here we are at a shop. Knew we'd be coming up on one of those. What do you have? Yeah, here we go. Enemies will sometimes drop a globe that restores 1 hit point. Grabbing that. Hey, you made it to the catacombs. Okay, anything I should know? Not really, it's pretty standard stuff. Skeletons and bats. Oh, evil wizards too? You bet. A necromancer even took over. Spooky. Cliched. I suggest you get this area out of the way. There are more original ones lined up. What about the Demon King? Hey, how did that epic raid on the Demon King go? Did you manage to save the world and restore your people's honor? It's not fair. The bridge was in shambles. Well, you wouldn't have much of an adventure if you faced up against the big villain right away now, would we? What do you do here? I study magic. Can you teach me? Not really. Why not? Because you're not ready. Ready for what? For magic. Come on, you just asked. No, but I meant... Believe me, learning magic is a lot harder than following a conversation. If you say so, any stories? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a poor old lady who had nothing in her life, save for a small shack and a pear tree. Her name was Madame Misery. Her whole family ate misery, and sometimes there wasn't even enough misery to go around. One day she was visited by a starving beggar who asked whether she had any food to spare. She didn't, but her heart was as big as her situation was unfortunate. So, she served the beggar a few clumps out of the tasteless broth she had simmering, and invited him to help himself to a few pears. The beggar removed his cloak, feeling himself as a deity. He was disguised as a beggar to see whether there was any kindness left in the world. Touched by Madame Misery's generosity, he offered to grant her a wish. Let me guess, she didn't want anything immoral about living frugally. No, this is good. Let me continue. She mentioned a lot of people were stealing her fruits, which jeopardized her chances to eat every day. Her wish was simple: enchantment on her pear tree, so that it would trap anyone who stole from it until she decided to free them. The divine visitor granted her wish and took his leave. Time went by and she scolded many thieves, but soon realized that most of them were starving children. She decided to take it upon herself to feed and educate them, and soon became the pillar of a thriving new generation. Ever happy and generous, Madame Misery got so old that her face looked like an elephant's knee. And then one day, death came for her. Death, following the protocol, inquired about her last request. "I'd like to eat one last pear from my trees," she said. "Would you be kind enough to grab one for me?" Death climbed into the tree to grab a pear, getting trapped in the process. Gillade decided to never let Death out of the trap, and since then, there's been misery in the world. The end. Right? What's the moral? Being selfless justifies being selfish later? Generosity begets misery? I don't know, it's a fairy tale for kids. I just thought the idea of death trapped in a pear tree was interesting. Fair cop, I suppose. That's our story for the day. Let's move on. Oh man, we have, like, no time shards again. Oh, I'm gonna get... Yeah. I could duck under that now I think about it. What am I doing? It's a way safer thing to do. And I need to be playing pretty safely considering I have wasted, like, almost all my health. Whoa. There's something here. You're not gonna stop me, game. Oh. Okay, well, this isn't too difficult of a power seal to get. You just gotta be a little careful. Goes up, and then we go down. And we should also... Yeah, full health. Back in business again. That's what I like to see. You know what? No, I'm not gonna go through those saw blades. That just sounds like a stupid idea. It's like some more time shards to the road and also some healing. Good. That would be helpful if I didn't just get healed. Okay, another area we gotta be a tad careful. Alright, good. Oh no. Alright, well, thanks to the iframes, we didn't get impaled by spikes, thankfully, but... Actually, that's gonna be wrong. Oh, really? Well, that alcove was a ripoff. What the heck? Oh. That's a dead end. That would explain a lot. Now remember this. Stay up here. Unless you want to get crushed. I sure am not in the mood for getting crushed today. Oh, goody. We get, Oh, never mind. They're both dead. Okay, well, carry on then. Oh, looks like we're gonna have some more trouble. We're not fenced off this time, unlike the, last time we had a giant mob of enemies. Okay. Oh. Hello. Guess we're fighting another mob of enemies. Alrighty. Oh. Oh dear. Okay. I think we're getting near the end of the catacombs area, aren't we? Well, I say near the end, but I do suppose that is relative. Guess not, in fact, we just hit a checkpoint. Probably still got at least a bit more to go. Some more time shards to the road. 155 time shards, not bad. Well, 155 and rising. Oh dear. Yeah, there was no getting around that, I don't think. I'm not gonna worry about the rest of the candles. That looks like it's gonna come crashing down. Yep. We just gotta keep moving then. Well, I can make that happen. Anything in here? Oh, good. More of what I don't need. Oh well, this is what looks to be the boss arena. Well, what about the level boss do we need to know? I believe you have reached the Necromancer's doorstep. Any advice? Very little is known about this villain. Okay, so no advice. Dodging anything that looks like evil magic would be a good start. Oh, great help. Well, I also recommend looking at my inventory for any useful upgrades. I really appreciate all the support. Look, the Necromancer is a newcomer. All we know for now is that he plans on taking over the world with his undead army. All we know? Sorry, I meant I. All I know. I'm totally on my own here. Sure you are. The second one's the only thing we can buy. What is the upgrade tree looking like? Path of Resilience, defense up, but that's pretty expensive. The HP plus 1 from this might be the next thing to go for, because that's still relatively cheap. E-charge is not too important to me, but... Okay, I think I got an idea for what I want to do going forward. And with this army of undead, everyone will soon fear the mighty Ruxstin. What now? You have a visitor. I don't have time for visitors. Well, he seems to have time for you. Oh, great. Just when you think you get to play with your evil lab. Do I have to remind you who's in charge here? Now say something threatening and try not to embarrass us like you did last time. Oh, I've been practicing. Watch this. Who dares enter my lair? Uh-oh, is that the messenger? Looks like it. What do we do? Steal the scroll, of course. Good plan. On guard. Face the mighty might of Ruxstin the Great. see how great you really are. Oh, I can actually get rid of these projectiles by slashing at them. Did not realize. So I think we got a pretty good idea of how this whole thing's gonna go now. Uh-oh. Okay. Slash you here. Now doing that's what stuns you. Now you're up there, which means you got a big-ass laser again. And that's it. Piece of cake. I yield. Wait, I don't. It's over. This evil thing is clearly not working out for us, no matter how many skulls we slap onto ourselves. Any suggestions then? I'm listening. I don't know, just something else. Like what? Introspection would be a good start. What has all this brought us, really? Ridiculous. I'm sticking to evil. Oh yeah? How are you going to accomplish anything if I'm not carrying you? Well, I could. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. It's settled then. Carry on, messenger. We promise not to cause the world any harm. Farewell. Bamboo Creek. It's our new area for the day. And I like the music in Bamboo Creek, so I'm A-okay with this. So let's start barreling through here at the speed of sound. Okay, probably not. Probably not gonna be that easy. What do you have to say about this place? Bamboo Creek. That must be a sight for sore eyes after your trek in the catacombs. Sure is. Do make the best of it. This place is as close to a day off as you'll get on this adventure. I'll try. I just didn't know something so cheerful existed. I guess it says more about your mindset than about the world. What about these time shards that we've been collecting? What are these crystals I'm collecting? So you're a touch the unidentified magic object first and ask questions later kind of guy? They're time shards. I can use them to augment your abilities. How does it work? Exactly the way we've been doing it so far. You select what you want and give me the required amount of shards so I can do my thing. I meant the spell itself. It's complicated. But I'm curious. And I'm busy. We'll never know. Do you have any stories to share? Of course I do, but now's not the time. Why not? You're in Bamboo Creek. This is as sunny as it gets in this here cursed world. So I suggest you take the opportunity to play outside. Bye now. Farewell then. I guess we don't get a story today. That's cool. Well, we can just, as it says, take a stroll through Bamboo Creek instead. Give me that help. Always appreciative of that. Because I want to try to get, like, we're getting closer and closer to that, what was it, 320 time shards that we need in order to get another health upgrade. I think after that we're good on health upgrades. Ooh, this thing. This moves up as we slash it, so it's gonna be quite useful to us for getting up to new areas. Like you can see here, can't go across this, so instead, go up like that. Piece of cake. Okay, and we get to deal with the not Medusa heads. Exactly what I want to see. Could you not, though? What the heck is over here? Ah, another one of these. Alright, well, that'll put us even closer to the number of time shards we need. If not over. If it is 320, then yeah, we have enough now. And we'll probably pick up a few more time shards here and there on our way back to the shop, but it's another matter. Alright, let's see if we have enough. I'm pretty sure we do. Upgrade. Yes, we do. HP plus 1. Now we are at I believe, the maximum amount of HP we can have. This one is also probably going to be a good one to get meditation, since then checkpoints will restore hit points back up to 5. Okay. Well, with that done... continue to proceed through Bamboo Creek. And this certainly is giving me the day off field and going to go play outside and all that fun stuff. I think now I can just grab upgrades as I can afford them. Like, there's nothing in particular that I especially want to get. So I might as well just grab them while I can, you know? Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen eventually, and yet I continued anyway. Ow. Well, that should be high enough. Yeah, because this is our stop. Okay. Probably should have grabbed that health, but... we got plenty of health. He'll be fine. No platform, come back! Okay, another checkpoint. Ride this down to... here. Oh. Rude. Oh, doubly rude. That's our first death. Oh, a new customer. What happened? I almost died just there. Strictly speaking, you did. Huh? But how? My name's Corbel. Corbel? At your service? I am the one you never would have met had you any skills. The gist of it is, I have a magic ring that allows me to control space and time. So whenever you are about to die, I will appear to stop everything and teleport you back to the latest checkpoint. Okay, what's the catch? Well, for one, you will still feel agonizing pain every single time. Also, I'm keeping track of your debt in my little notepad. I'll stick around to steal your loot until either we're even or I'm bored. I can let you die if you prefer. It seems we have a deal. Glad we see eye to eyes. Carry on, then. So this is Corbel. When we die, he'll stick around for a little while, take any time shards that we collect. Until eventually he leaves. So unfortunately, we're not going to be making any money. Thankfully, he doesn't take away money you currently have. It just sucks that I had to die in that fashion, because I basically fell into an instant death pit, and that was the end of that. It was great and wonderful. But then again, wouldn't be a platformer if you didn't die at least a few times to insta-kill. See that now Horrible has now we've got enough time shards. Horrible has gone away, so any time shards we collect for now are we can keep for ourselves. Up or down? Well, I guess down. Ah, that explains a lot. Ow. Alright. Heal. And now that we've died at least once, we can buy Devil's Due. So that will reduce Horrible's fine by 50%. So we don't have to pay him nearly as much when he revives us. Alright, what about this level boss? So I guess the boss is up next? A boss in Bamboo Creek? That's a good one. What with the layout, you know, perfectly centered gates, symmetrical lanterns, no scrolling, I just thought, look, perfectly free to hallucinate patterns and try to make sense of them. But I believe I told you this place was like your day off. So, well, would you fight a boss on your day off? Exactly. Yeah? You ain't kidding. There is no boss in Bamboo Creek. Just make the leap of faith here. Do some falling. And we're on to the Howling Grotto. Grotto? Grotto. And oops, it's another jump we can't make. I fell in a pit. That you did. That gap is way too wide. There's no way I can make the jump. This reminds me of a story. A long time ago, warriors of the Squirrel Clan invented a way to soar through the skies. Catching on a freedom humans could seldom dream of. Some would mistake them for gods. Incredible. Yeah, whatever. Here's a wingsuit. Press and hold X while airborne to glide. Thanks for the wingsuit. You bet. Don't forget to try it out by pressing and holding X while airborne. Why was it free and not the other upgrades? Because it was mandatory to your progression. You can't save the world if you're stuck in a pit. Will there be more freebies in the future? There's only one way to find out now, isn't there? What do you mean? I mean you should carry on with your quest while letting your heart know for sure that this here cursed world and its inhabitants have a lot of surprises left in store for you. And the Howling Grotto. Welcome to the Howling Grotto. Do people live here? Some cave-dwelling creatures used to, a long time ago. They built structures from the streams of emerald running through the rock, and believed the wind was the breath of a god. Anything I should know? Not really, other than it's gliding time. Well, that wingsuit I gave you? Yeah? Sorry, I don't have enough contextual data. I meant to say something that would make sense regardless of whether you'd already used the wingsuit to ride the wind tunnels. You're being awkward now. What's wrong with you? I gave you something that virtually lets you fly and you'd rather stay here and chat? Well, yeah. That's like half the fun here. Of course, here's one for you. There once was a king who had a pretty rough time managing his emotions. Experiencing nothing but extremes, he would always feel either too excited or too depressed, which caused him to never get anything done. Just as he was about to lose all hope of getting his life together and be a viable ruler for his people, he was visited by a traveling relic hunter. With the king of his woes, the relic hunter gave him a magical ring, promising it would make him sad when he is happy and happy when he is sad. The It worked like a literal charm, and the kingdom became very prosperous as a result. When the king passed away, the castle's wizard promptly grabbed the ring, finally trying to understand the source of its power. As it turned out, the ring wasn't magic at all. How could a non-magic ring make you sad when you were happy and happy when you were sad? Any guess? Not really. It had a small inscription that read, "This too shall pass." Oh, that's deep. More than deep. I just gave you the cure for anxiety through a fairy tale. Thanks, shopkeeper. Hey now, don't push it. Always gotta appreciate these stories. Do I have enough to get an upgrade, actually? Yes, I do. Oh, we might as well grab this. Second Wind. And we also have... Ooh, this is actually one I should probably try to get. Aerobatics Warrior. Press square while gliding in the wingsuit to attack downwards. That's going to be real useful with this wingsuit, which you can see right here. Hit X, and we slowly glide down, and we can catch some wind currents. We'll be using it a lot in this area, as I'm sure you can guess, and it's also good to help with your platforming, because since you descend slower, you have a little bit more time to react. I don't need that health. We're already at full health. Why would I need that? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Calm down there, Bat. Where'd the host button go? Hang on a second here. Did you actually host me, Freeze, or were you, Oh, there you go. I never remember... If there was a host button, I sure didn't know about it, because I always just used the /host command whenever I had to host people. It was way more convenient to me. How to do it through your dashboard, okay. Do you want me to look at something really fast? Yeah, I see a host button here. Okay. Anyway, oh, actually, since I just died, I'm gonna want to get some help. Please and thank you. I should have expected to take an unfortunate death while trying to get that power seal. Okay. Gonna let that swing. So... nope. That didn't work. Damn it. We might be spending a bit of time on this power seal, but that's okay. We'll get it, I'm sure. If I don't get it now, that just means I'm gonna be getting it later instead. Whoa. I forgot to get the healing this time. Hey. Well, this is gonna go awfully now. Damn it. If I had gotten the healing, we would have made it, too. If anyone asks, I'm taken. Useful advice from Quarble. Quarble has a lot of really snarky dialogue for when you die, and it's beautiful. Like, I doubt we're gonna see all of it, but... we'll see some of his snark. So I have an idea of how to do this now. Up here, and... oh, of course now I do it without taking a hit. That's just how it goes. But there's our next power seal. Oh, look at all that health that I don't need. Just do some careful falling. Yep, this is what I call careful falling. Not even using the wingsuit. Just fall directly down. Fine. Oh god. Enough with the boulders. Okay. Really? Okay. Let's take care of this boulder. Oh. Saw blades. Oh, well, there's no getting around that saw blade unless I want one ground-up messenger. Don't think that is on the menu for today, though. Ask again Tuesday. Get some more time shards. Oh yeah, we do have enough time shards to grab the next upgrade, too. Hell yeah. Just gotta find a shop again. Oh dear. I don't know how I feel about that one. Ah, here's another shop. Perfect. Go ahead and grab the Currents Master. Give us an underwater dash. Hope this helps. More time shards, because the next ability in that tree is the one that I want. I don't think we're even that far away now from being able to afford it. Right? Okay. Okay, a spike wall. Oh, well, that doesn't work. I didn't hope it would be that simple. Going up again. Okay, maybe we're going a little too far up. Too far, too fast. That's fine. Any damage you took, we pretty much shield off. Well, there's absolutely something up here. Oh, it's another one of these. I wholeheartedly approve of that. And a lot of time shards here, dang. I didn't even see this here. But sure, we'll open that up for whatever it's worth. Yeah, maybe I don't want to fight you guys. And this looks like the end of the area. Alright, well. That also means we're due for a story about the boss. Bubble Boss. Well, I hope you're up for a challenge. Why? Because something big is up next. What? Well, let's just say you're about to fight someone who understands that the best defense is a good defense. Who? Wish I could tell you. Anyway, 3 questions are up. Carry on. Since when is there a 3 questions rule? Hey, that's 4 now. We'll never get that question answered. Grab the Aerobatics Warrior. So now, while we're gliding, if we hit square, we got an attack. And that's going to be really useful to us in general. Probably even for this boss fight. Hi, buddy. This is what that shopkeeper meant when he said a good defense is a good defense. Oh, okay, I'm good. Attack the center, and then this becomes open. And a bunch of good hits, and then not quickly enough, move out of the way so the spikes don't get you. Oh, come on now. Really now? Okay, moving a little bit further in advance. This. Keep doing that, and I keep making myself sad. Because I keep doing that same thing. Okay. That was a little too late there for a second. Oh, come on now. Bullshit game. Well, that worked. What are our words of wisdom from Quarble? Living outside of time, I tend to lose track. Have we met before from your perspective? Yes, we have. A few times, Quarble. I'm never good at this boss, so I'm not surprised that I died. Okay, let's try this again. Good start. Down, then I can... Ah, damn it. Usually I'm able to make it across like that, but... Okay. This is still okay. Move out of the way. It's still a good amount of health that we have, though, so we're doing worlds better than our last attempt. Oh, nope, not that way. This way. Okay. You should be about done now. Yeah. Well, we're partially done here. Now we got the other half of this fight. Which, as you might be able to tell, probably the good time to use these throwing stars. Done and done. Like, thanks for destroying my golem? Well, you attack first. What are you talking about? I've been digging through these caverns for centuries, and you just randomly engaged. No way. No way. You know what? Fair enough. I see how you could have thought I was a threat. I guess my survival instincts kicked in a little too fast. I understand, it's all good. Look, I'm sorry I destroyed your golem, okay? Don't worry about it. I mean it, I'm sorry. It's alright, honest mistake. So, how do I get out of here? Oh, well, just the win for you. Good luck on your quest. My bad! It's all cool now. This whole thing was just a misunderstanding. Poor guy. Full Shroom Marsh. It looks like we got a bit of quicksand to wade through here. That's gonna be fun. Ow. Oh, dang it. I want those time shards. God, I'm so glad I got this ability. So handy. The ability to slash downward while I'm gliding. I'm gonna test something really fast. Yep, there's a hidden area down here. Too bad we can't do anything with it. Cool. What do I get for exploring? What do you have to say about this Emerald Golem that we took down? I still can't believe you defeated the Emerald Golem. Did you get any chance to understand its motive? The thing wasn't evil, it was just digging away. What? You mean all these messengers that were killed? All a misunderstanding. Wow. What do you have about the current area? Welcome to Quill Shroom Marsh, said no one ever. Yeah, this place is eerie. Tell me about it. I once had to look through the mud for an artifact. Gave up pretty quickly. What happened to this area? Legend says it used to be ruled by a monstrosity called the Primal Fear, until a brave monk defeated it. Both were very mighty indeed, but with its final breath, the Primal Fear cursed the monk forever. Cursed? Legend also says that the monk still roams the marsh to this day, turning any trespassers into fungi. Oh, great. No one knows whether any of that is true, but yeah, I'd pick up the case if I were you. Do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a messenger who kept asking for stories. Even though he was supposed to move on with this very important quest, he just couldn't get enough. The shopkeeper, living in a void outside of time, was connected to all eras, and so at first was happy to share the myths and legends encountered over decades of traveling. Alas, the messenger never seemed to appreciate the morals or takeaways, so the shopkeeper decided to be done with the stories thing. The end. No way, I liked your stories. Come on. Maybe later, we'll see. I cannot buy any upgrades. Looks like, is this gonna be the next ability I can afford? Yeah, because this is 1,000. And then after that's gonna be Devil's Due, which, Devil's Due, I'm well overdue on. Welcome to this eerie place. Now, unfortunately, I missed out on a trophy which relates with this area, which is beating the boss of this area, or up to the boss of this area, rather, without dying once. Which took a few deaths, so that ain't happening. I'll probably get that trophy on my own time, though. Because I do want to complete this game and get all the trophies. Probably won't be able to on the stream play. I'll have to come back to it later, but hey. I should at least be able to get most of them in this playthrough. I'm not a fan of these fungi who throw their heads, but then again, the ones that shoot the bills, arguably worse. Thank you. Shouldn't need to get... Actually, I probably could afford an upgrade. Oh, well. I'm not gonna need it, I don't think. Like, I've got most of the upgrades I would need, so I'm not gonna sweat it too badly. Let's pick up a good few time shards here. Oh, oops. Probably should watch my health a little bit more carefully. However. Ow. Okay. Platform. Get all the healing in the world. Oh, God. Okay. Ow. Oh, my God. There's just a streak of bad decisions all in a row. Well, lost health, gain health. It balances out. Well, really, you're gonna just cover up this place I gotta get to? Cool. I love it. Force damage at that point. Hell yeah. Uh-oh. Give me health, please. Oh, come off at me. You can play better than that. Hey, at least I got a little bit more healing, so... maybe it was a blessing in disguise. Shrug. Okay. We're at the boss now. What do you have to say about this level boss? Be careful. I sense a fallen up ahead. A fallen? It's how we call messengers whose quest came to a tragic end. Their power corrupted by demon magic. Why are you so serious all of a sudden? Because it doesn't get more serious than a rogue messenger about to unleash on you. And with these stories about a monk, if it really is that one monk, what are you talking about? About you meeting your match. Good luck. Well, before I meet my match, let's grab this. He charges +1, sure can. Here's one target. Alright. And that should do for the boss. Well, well, well. It seems we have an intruder. You need to get out of here. This place is filled with monsters. Oh, did my cool shroom scare you? So it's true. Don't like my army? It's a shame, really, since you're about to join it. Wait, that scroll. It couldn't be. No, impossible. Kneel before your queen and receive the curse of quills. Here we go. Definitely gonna want to dodge those. Fighting you is a big old pain because you have a whip ability here. So landing hits on you without getting it yourself, a little bit troubling. Now you should go to the center. Now you begin your whip barrage. And it's basically going to be like this for a little while until we start making some reasonable progress. Also, we can get turned into a mushroom, which is cool. Just mash if you get hit by one of those. Oh. I was asking for trouble on that. Okay. Do that. Like that. And then you plant that seed. Thankfully, it dropped a little bit of health for me, so that was lucky. Ow. You can see that we haven't really landed a whole lot of hits overall, but we've taken quite a bit of damage already. Ow. That's like the best opportunity we get to clock any form of damage, although, down to our last unit of health, this is, not looking good. You gotta cloud step there, otherwise you will get cornered by that sucker. Yeah, there was nothing I could do. No, don't forget the healing me. My choices were basically get whipped, like I did, or get turned into a fungus, and then get whipped. Lots of good options, I know. That could have gone better, but at least we landed some good hits, and only took 1 unit of damage. Is that my real name? Yes, it is. Because I am of the, I don't care if people know my actual name. I assume you're referring to the top left. Unless you're Min Okami, in which case, yes, that is certainly not my real name. Oh god, I hate this pattern of fungus. Okay. Joke? Okay, carry on then. Enough with the whip. And you're back up there. Yep, more. Oh no, that's the dreaded triple seed. Is this your first time playing this? No, I've beaten Messenger before. So I know what I'm getting myself into. Oh, crap, you're doing whip-like things. You're just not gonna do the... Oh no, this is the attack I like to see. Because that is the prime opportunity for clocking damage. The day one, that is just because it's the first day of streaming Messenger. Kind of something like a personal vlog. Zigged when you should have zagged? Rather I zagged when I should have zigged. Well, that's fine, because this is the first boss I would consider rather difficult. You doing all right there? Okay. Easy pattern of fungus. Enjoy that easy pattern while it lasts. There we go. Yep, you're going back to the center. I jumped too early. Well, for how much damage we've blocked on you so far and how much health we have, this is actually a pretty alright run. I just... Yeah, I can just do that. Guess I never thought to do that. That's why this fight always went slowly for me, because I never thought of that. Because I'm smart like that. You should be dead right about now. No, still not. Oh, well. Guess that answered that. Now wait a second. Who do you think you are? I'm Quilbo. Quilbo? This name makes no sense. Why have I never seen you before? I was exiled a long time ago, when I got cursed along with my messenger. That voice, are you... out of here? You bet. See ya, sucker. Don't worry about it, messenger. Okay. Into the Searing Crags. Whenever anything enters the black status box, it bothers you intensely. Alright. That's... okay. Never really bothered me, but... oh! You have not basic dialogue today, shopkeeper. Congratulations, you made it to the base of the mountain. Oh, you know, like she jumps in there. Okay, I got you now. Almost there. You know what this means? I don't know, does it mean you have another dialogue trap for me? What? Oh, so you're just going to try and steal my character like that? I guess you think you deserve a prize. No. Well, you do. Plus, you will never be able to make the climb without the rope dart. The rope dart? Don't ever think of it. Everyone will probably end up calling it the grappling hook anyway. Here. You have the grappling hook. Press circle to throw. Try on rings, lanterns, walls, and enemies. Can I buy? No, I can't buy anything. Alright, well. Let's hear about the details about this area. So, thanks for the rope dart. Oh, did you think that was an awkward interaction? You could say that. Clearly, you never had to tell your boss that your little experiment went wrong, permanently impacting one of your colleagues. Hey, I heard that. Anyways, you can use it on rings, lanterns, walls, and enemies. Go nuts. And what about the monk that we just fought? About that monk, it is as I feared. Our most promising messenger did not die, but was instead cursed forever. She became the Queen of Quills. How did that happen? This is a tale for another time. And last but certainly not least, any stories to share? Of course. Here's one for you. It's a story I once told the guy who hooked me up with music for my shop. There once was a village struggling to figure out who the werewolf was. People kept dying every full moon, and very gorily at that. One day, a brave young couple decided to venture into the woods. He would be the hunter, and she the bait. As one would expect from such a cliched setting, they got separated, and our hunter faced off alone against the beast near a cliff. After 15 minutes of a literal uphill battle, the hunter managed to chop off the werewolf's paw with his axe, just as it was attempting to choke him. The hunter then ran for his life, the severed paw still clutched to his throat. By the time he got home, the sun was up, and he found his fiancée bleeding, also badly wounded. The paw on his throat had reverted to its human form. In that moment, he noticed it was wearing a ring he had purchased a few days ago. The end. That was spooky. I'm still looking for a title. Any suggestions? What about The Werewolf Bride? Wow, great idea! Really? No, not really. You put the reveal in the title. We'll keep searching for a title. Someday, shopkeeper. Someday. So we have the rope dart now, which means... exactly what you think it means. We can now grapple onto a multitude of things, particularly platforms, and particularly we can grapple down holes like I just did. Let's try that again. Got the wall. We're going to be grappling to particularly a lot of walls. And there's going to be other things, like a lot of these posts here will probably be grappling to, a bunch of the rings will probably be grappling to, walls especially. So get you, okay, not trying to get that shortcut then. I'll take the boring way then. Oh. Well, going that way was a bust. I get off to this direction instead. Come on now. Sometimes grabbing very tiny walls is a little bit questionable at best. Just one of the... Oh. How about you not, though? Ow. Okay. I love when I take damage and then immediately get knocked into health. Makes you go, well, what was the point of that? Oh, you weren't off screen yet. Okay. Carry on then. No power seal here. We haven't actually seen a power seal in a little while. But there are still some freebie time shards here, so... That in and of itself, I would call worth it. I want to say we have enough time shards to buy another upgrade now. Yeah, we can buy Prepared Mind. Charges +1, shurikens pierce 1 target. Very good. Game is one of the best grapple implementations outside of history games that focus around the grapple implementations. Yeah, I can agree with that. It works pretty well. Like, there's not any sort of complications to it or anything like that. It's just you hit the button and hit something, boom, you're off. And it has a decent range to boot. This also remind me I actually need to go play Bionic Commando. Heck? 2 different ways. Actually, wait. This is gonna be where... There's gonna be a power seal going this way, isn't there? I don't know if it's specifically power seal, but this is looking very bonus area-like. Also, I have made a horrible mistake. That was the only way that could have gone. I probably could have gotten out of it if I timed it a little bit better, but... Oh, that would have worked so much better. Bionic Commando, any of them, really. Bionic Commando is just one of those games I haven't really gotten around to playing. I think I have a few of them on, like, Xbox Live. I just haven't played them yet. I know there's one on NES, because I have that ROM in the arcade pit files. I might try that one. God, Cloud Step. Just barely. Alright. Attempt number 2 at that. And it's classic the best outside the Bionic Commando Rearmed Remake. Alright, noted. But you know, I don't think we're quite at the end of this area yet, so... And we can't afford anything, so you're not gonna have any new stories from any shopkeeper. Sorry, but we don't need to hang around and chat with you. Poor timing on my part. Well... Oh, really? Spikes, my mortal nemesis. Maybe next to birds. I got a full health power up not too long ago, and I feel like I've already wasted it. Oops. Too high there, Messenger. But that's fine, because this looks like the end of the area. Looks like the boss is up. Surely you mean the bosses. Bosses? Bosses. The bosses are up. Maybe fight more than one boss here? Well, technically it's more like personal training than an actual fight. What? Ah, don't let me ruin it. Go see for yourself. If you say so, Mr. Messenger Dude. Or Shopkeeper Dude. We are the messenger. Another day, another stew simmering. Oh yeah. Mountain life is a blast. But I miss seeing adventurers pass by. I hear ya. Remember humans? You bet I do. They're almost as interesting as obvious foreshadowing. Oh look, a human. Who would have thought? Gokolos, check this little guy out. Wow, Suzus. See that scroll? Hey little guy, are you the carrier? Don't be silly, Suzus. Everyone knows it's the runner. You're confused, Kolos. Pretty sure it's the envoy. No, you're misconstrued, Suzus. It's actually the emissary. Come on, Kolos. I think you remember it being the courier. Seriously, Suzus. But we agree on the message bearer. Can do, Kolos. When I test the message bearer's sportsmanship. And I thought you never asked, Suzus. Let's see what you got, little guy. So this fight kind of reminds me of getting bowled in the face. But actually, reminds me of Bebop and Rocksteady in Turtles 4 because you go between fighting them. Oh right, you block attack, so I have to attack you from the back. Unfortunately, you. Oh, good. Well, that's too hot for Twitch. Uh-oh. I saw the ball attack coming, but it was too late. Now you should be, yep, tagging out. Oh dear. Stuns you. Not doing super great in the health department, unfortunately. Oh, god damn it, as soon as I said it, too. 9 deaths prevented. Horrible MVP. Okay. We gotta get around you, so we'll start by doing that right away. We're gonna do a kick. I'm bad at avoiding that. Oh dear. Yep. That's not how I dodged that, though. I think we're doing a lot better now. Ow. Anyway, I should have said that. Oh, that's it. Never skip leg day. On Sarnac Kolos, the postman packs quite a punch. Savagely stated, Suzes. We like you, little guy. What do you reckon, Kolos? He probably needs to reach the top of our mountain. Seems so, Suzes. I say we help him out. Confirmed, Kolos. Let's do this. Thanks for the workout, little guy. Now don't move. This might sting a little. Wait, what? Ready, Kolos? Set, Suzes. What? Well, I'm hungry now. Shall we snack, Kolos? I dissent, Suzes. We promised not to eat until our power thistle was ready to be added to the pot. I forgot completely, Kolos. Surely its magical properties will make us even stronger. It will be succulent, Suzes. It will be con-carne, Kolos. Let's sit by the Sue until the thistle is fully grown. Meanwhile, going up to Glacial Peak. There's one way to reach the top of the mountain. I don't know if I can say this is the most or the least efficient way, so we'll just say somewhere in the middle and call it that. But it is our quintessential ice area in a platformer, which of course means ice physics. And ice physics are surprisingly not too bad in this game. They're irritating, but ice physics are worse in other games. Need anything? Let's learn about the area. I'm finally near the mountain's summit. Looks like my adventure's about to come to an end. Clearly you haven't watched the trailer. Pardon? Never mind. Hey, it's cold and slippery out there. Be careful. Well, do you have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There once was a village, settled in a land of ice and snow. Food was scarce, but not as much as heat. Their elders spoke of a lush grove, safe, abundant, and with comfortable weather to boot. The only problem was, the grove lay on the other side of a permanent hailstorm, which would take weeks to cross. One day, a brave couple left their young boy behind to attempt what the village called the trek. They would scout all the way to the grove and confirm its existence, then come back to the village and lead everyone to a better life. Like all who attempted the trek before then, they sadly and predictably never came back. Over the following decades, that boy grew up with only one goal in mind: take on the trek himself and find his parents alive at the grove or dead in the ice. Figuring they may have simply been ill-prepared, he trained every day until he was 5 years older than his parents were when they left for the trek. Then set off for his own attempt. The hailstorm's first bite wasn't as bad as he thought it would be. Ice-cold soil slowly worked its way into his bones. After days of walking through the storm without realizing it was all just a metaphor playing out in his troubled young adult mind, he stumbled upon a, no pun intended, chilling sight. His parents, frozen solid in a block of ice. The shark was too strong. He remained there, cursing, pondering, cursing again, until the cold took him to become a part of the ice block. The end. What? What do you mean, what? No moral, or at least a proper ending? Sometimes, stories can be harsh. It might just be the very message they mean to convey about life. You need to think about what transpired, and find your own takeaways. There are no wrong answers, as long as they ring true to you. Hey, but this one really felt like a pointless story. And it just might be the case for you it was. Or, you could consider the implications of our adventurer being 5 years older than his parents when he found them. Can you imagine gazing upon those who were your protectors and mentors, realizing they are actually younger than you? They're bearers of truth, the wise ones, those you aspire to be like. A harsh reality indeed. You thought they knew it all, had it all figured out, that they were centered, filled with purpose. Yet there you stand, beholding the one pillar you ever took for granted and used for stability, physically crystallized, yet mentally shattered before your very eyes. Had they really found inner peace already when you knew them? Meaning you're the one who missed the mark? Or were they simply excellent actors? Food for thought, huh? Yes, that's enough. Remember, this is all subjective. I shared but one angle. Well, it's apt to have a story about the cold in a cold setting. And we saw what's gonna be one gimmick we're gonna be dealing with here, which is snow. So sometimes there's gonna be snow on walls. When you grab onto the wall, all of a sudden the wall starts falling away. Because the snow's got— oh my god, me. Come on now. You know what? You're dead. You're dying. And now I get to play the game of trying to be as careful as possible until I die. Well, there goes that attempt. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I could have just— oh, okay. Well, now I feel dumb, but at least we're through that. Also, I can slash the icicles. That's what I should have been doing in the first place. You know. Although, I could really use some help. Oh, well, ask and you shall receive. And a checkpoint. Game's just feeling double the generosity today. Ow. I should survive that, but take it. Yeah, here's where we're gonna really— oh. Here's where we're really gonna start having to deal with some snow. And boy howdy, are they not light on the snow. Oh. Hello. Take the mesh of, I guess, lamps here. And a lot of time shards here. Excellent, excellent. That's what I like to see. That, on the other hand, is not what I like to see. I forgot how high you bounce off of these. That's my own mistake. Also, these things that move up as we slash them, a lot easier to hit now that we can slash downward while gliding. So much better. Well, this is awkward. Okay. And we hit a checkpoint, so good news all around, except for you. Split time. this way, and then there's up. Well, I guess it answers which way I'm gonna go. And which way's probably gonna kill me, too. Uh-oh. It's bad. Okay. At least we got the power seal. Oh, God. Still alive and kicking. Ooh, except we may not be in a second based on, all this nonsense. You know, I should be using more of my grappling ability. I haven't really used that enough. Guess I felt like I haven't needed it. That might be why I've been doing not so hot lately. Oh, cool. Okay. Still safe, and looks like we're here. Well, there's no shopkeeper. Actually, that means... You really thought it would be that easy? I told you already, the cabinet is off limits. Please stop. We're not doing a special edition of the cabinet, Rant. I mean it. Don't be that guy. You're being that guy. Fine, be that guy. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Crazy how countdowns give the feeling something is about to happen, huh? But yeah, I got nothing. If you're hoping for something special, just give up on the cabinet thing already. The cool stuff is up ahead. Did I ever tell you about the guy who stayed in late on a Friday night and started writing optional dialogue to add comedic value for those who bother looking? Imagine reading his ramblings. By the way, if you feel like the cabinet thing is overdone at this point, I agree, but it's totally on you for keeping on trying to open it. Seriously, you can stop this right now. I mean it, you have the power. Only you can put an end to this optional bit. Which is good, because I got things to do. If I repeat the same thing 3 times, will you think I'm out of flavor text? We're done here. We're done here. We're done here. I can't believe you. Why would you move on to something productive? Like maybe advancing the quest you're supposed to care about? I'm not gonna lie though, when the time comes, opening the cabinet will blow your mind. And I'm confident in saying this, even though I know you'll be expecting a surprise. So how do you surprise someone who's expecting a surprise? With a meta plot twist, that's how. Now, if you want to know what it is, move on already. I promise it's the fastest way. You're not opening that until the script says you get to anyway. Okay, I'll start looping back to the beginning now. Oh. Thought you would give up when I looked like I was looping. Well, I'm not giving up. If you keep doing that, I'll have to sit... No, you will have to sit through a boring charade. It'll be boring and philosophical, and I'll ever move your ability to skip what I'm saying. Well, that's what we're here to hear. Fine, here's some insights from Jordan the Wise for you. Life is going to come at you hard, so there are a few things you should know. Most important of all, is realizing that you have something to offer the world. But in order to do that, you first need to sort yourself out. Lending your ears to the lessons contained in stories of old is not a bad place to start. See, as human conscience grew in knowledge, it equally grew in arrogance. We seem to be at this point where the value of stories is lost on us all. Not really caring about morals anymore, we're simply looking to be entertained. The power on our subconscious is by no means hindered by our intellectual pride. Stories send a clear message to our being, and when told properly, can offer guidance in how to live our lives, impacting us in ways we sometimes didn't even notice. In fact, recurring themes more often than not represent archetypes, and contain lessons on how to or how not to behave. Consider dragons for a moment. Fantasy stories always seem to have them hoarding treasure. Not coincidentally at all, two of the biggest innate fears in mammals are fire and reptiles. The dragons are really a metaphor representing that which you fear the most. Now, why would an immortal, fire-breathing reptile care to sleep on a pile of gold? The answer can be read between the lines. The treasure you seek is guarded by your greatest fear. Don't get me wrong, the pile of gold is as much a metaphor here as the pile of gold is as much a metaphor here as is the mighty beast that doesn't even exist. Find your dragon and slay it, then your treasure will be revealed. This is the wisdom storytellers of old were trying to convey. Only they didn't have the scientific method, a framework by which to structure arguments, or even a high IQ audience. The lesson isn't any less important or relevant today, however. That which you most need to discover within yourself is hidden where you least want to look. Now ask yourself, why were you so curious about my cabinet? Are you a very conscientious person, adamant on leaving no stones unturned? Or have you not mastered your insecurities, and the fear of missing out is what's really driving you at this moment? Maybe you were simply hoping to get a laugh out of some unexpected one-liner. Because I'll admit, we both know I could kill the mood right now and tell you about how a depressed clown once attempted to lift his mood by eating bowls of confetti. What I'm getting at is, regardless of your motive here, you have clearly demonstrated curiosity and faith that the world holds surprises for those. I've lost my ability to read. In faith that the world holds surprises for those who take an honest look. While that can be certainly said about the world, it's even more true about your inner self. Now, whether that is scary, insightful, or encouraging depends entirely on how far you have made it in your personal growth journey. Life is made of many exams, most of which will present themselves to you more than once. Betrayal, joy, illness, adventure, treason, cooperation, purpose, loneliness, warmth, loyalty. Indeed, just like stories old and new, life has recurring themes when testing humans. The important part is not whether or not you pass each test, but that you show up. Acknowledge your score and ponder how it can inform who you should become. From there, everything is there inside of you to help find your own way. Who knows, the underlying meaning of the messenger's story might even hit you eventually. But for now, let's get back to your adventure. Really thought it'd be that easy? Oh. I accidentally hit it up again. Bait taken. And that's the second of the secret stories. Oh, he made it! Does that mean we can do the thing? Keep your hood on, shorty. Still needs to pass the final test. I want to do the thing! Now. We need to see how attuned to the scroll he really is. Great. Take it away, Prophet. Welcome, messenger. Please hold the scroll aloft, so that the prophecy might be fulfilled. See? I told you it was slow. Yeah, you weren't kidding. Please hold the scroll higher than that, so that the prophecy might be fulfilled. He made it. Of all would-be messengers, him? Please pull this off. I really want to do the thing. A gauntlet awaits you, messenger. Should you survive, find us at the top of the Tower of Time. Glacial Pete. Welcome to the Tower of Time. Apt because there's a lot of timing that's going to be involved. These lasers, they can and will insta-kill you. So get ready for that boatload of fun. In these crystals, deactivates lasers, but only for so long. You have to book it. And these teleport us to another section of the world here. I'm sorry, what? Ah, yes, the big reveal. Indeed, my dear adventurer. You'd been teleporting into this very room all along. So, where are we? In the Tower of Time. And where's that? Surely you mean when? To be honest, I don't really know. Tower is a device that travels through time. It manifests to test messengers who are deemed worthy, in order to relocate them as needed. Where will it take me? When? It will take you to the time most in need of a messenger. That is, if the tower doesn't kill you, of course. Well, that's comforting. You got any comforting stories, though? Here's one for you. There once was a land filled with bogs. In these bogs, they were filled with evil monsters. Sleeping underwater during the day, they were kept at bay by the moon during nighttime. Well, when she was kind enough to be around, after all, the moon was free to travel through space, and often felt like shining her light on other realms. One day the moon got bored and decided to visit the bog land in human form. Wearing a cloak so that her light wouldn't shine through, she hoped to catch a glimpse of the evil creatures. Being more than people wandering haphazardly in cursed lands usually bargained for. She encountered a man fleeing from a small pack of monsters. Confident in her power, she removed her cloak, creating a glittering aura of protection to help the man escape. Escape he did, but as he looked back, he could see that his savior had put her cloak back on a little too soon. She was captured by the creatures, who then buried her under a rock so that her light would never shine again. They would rule the night. Her survivor was quick to gather a group of peasants, who went to remove the big rock and set the moon free. A strong bond was formed on that day, and she decided to become their guardian. To this day, the moon is there to guide human travelers through the night. The end. I like that one. I guess it speaks to the power of cooperation? Maybe. To be honest, I only wanted to use the word haphazardly in a story. The important things in life. I don't think we have... Yeah. We're 5 time shards shy of being able to grab the next upgrade. Well, that is how it goes, isn't it? Oh, we get to dodge some lasers. Hey, that's fun, right? And now we're racing against this crystal. You can see there's a secret area here. Which means now we get to go through all this. Well, that could have ended so much better. Really, this far back? I guess we haven't hit a checkpoint yet. Alright, fine, game. You win. Well, it's not too far back. Ooh, not that real close. I know we can get this power seal, so might as well keep trying for it. Okay, once more with feeling. Yep, feeling alright. Ugh. It's only gonna get worse too. That's the cruddy thing. Keep cutting that way too closely for comfort. I don't like it. Okay, maybe now? Okay. We're safe. We even got a lot of health. After all that work, we get this stinking power seal. Thankfully, if we die, we still do keep the power seal, so we don't need to worry about that. I need to actually do this a little bit better. Hit this while I'm in mid-air, because then we'll get a cloud step. And that's gonna make going through the rest of this so much easier, except not really, apparently. Cool beans. Good, probably. Okay. You're not getting in my way this time, Mr. Magic Man. Good, good. Oh, ho, ho. Wonderful. At least there's a checkpoint there. Oh. Thank God we can keep paying this to reset the timer if we had goofed up royally like that. And, or if we continue to goof up royally like that. Okay. Well, that works, I guess. I just need to get across here. Oh. Oh, that's not gonna kill me. Yeah. So that's at least a positive. These Magikoods, however, might. Alright. Next up is up these platforms. That rope dart that we got can be real helpful here. Or sorry, grappling hook. Oh. Well, at least we may have passed that screen, but okay, let's clear up the all these first, because we are gonna need to we're gonna need all the time we can get. Okay, we'll be okay. Down. Thankfully, we move, as long as we're gliding, we move at the same pace as this thing. Okay, I see the power seal symbol here, which means this will take us to death. Oh, well, it'll take us to a power seal. That's the wrong way. Burns out, and now I get to wait a while. Okay, let's grab this power seal for real this time. This. Okay, patience is gonna be my best friend here, it looks like. Those. We got our cloud step so we can jump. There. Power seal obtained. Okay. Our power seal down. Next time I get to a shop, I should check on how many power seals we've smashed so far. I'm pretty sure we've gotten a good chunk of them. Well, this is a, probably not foreboding save point. Well, good thing we got that save point now. Oh, those spikes insta-kill me. With how little health I have. Alright, that's a problem. If I could at least survive one hit from them, then that would be okay, but one hit I'm dead because I have, like, no health. It's gonna be one of these sections. Pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of lives lost here. I could stand here. Nope. I tried to go between the spikes. It didn't work. Is there any healing I could get? Because I think having enough to survive... No, not worth going back. I think if I had enough health to survive one set of spikes, that by itself would be good enough. Because then I could just use iframes. But... And then I forgot the spikes were there! Ah, even better. Good job, me. A+. Gold star. Tapping the X button does wonders for that section. Alright, healing, please. Yeah! Now we're in business again. Over here. Ah, another power seal. Excellent. Not what I was hoping for, but we're good. Save point. I guess since... I guess it will be a while before we probably reach another store. Oh! I understand the gimmick, and I hate it. Okay, that wasn't horrible. What was I worried about? Oh. because I've got enough time shards, so next time I hit a store, I should definitely consider buying some upgrades. Oh! 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 This looks like a thing. Okay, it's fine. We got through it, and this looks like... Oh. I understand everything now. Okay, carry on then. Oh, and there's another store here. Wait, I thought the shop was physically behind that other door earlier. Oh, so this is the moment that got you? My shop is connected all over the world, and that's totally fine, but somehow it can't be the same building twice? I can't believe you. Well, we're here for the Devil's Due. So now, Corbel's fine is reduced by 50%. Unfortunately, we are dirt 4 now, but at least we have that now. Probably save us a few time shards down the road. And so you made it through the test of will. Oh, we are so going to do the thing now. Prepare yourself, messenger, and behold the might of our order. Shall emerge as the chosen one, or not at all. Enough introductions, I'm going first. Well, someone's excited. I've been preparing this speech for decades, and he'll get over it. Let's go. We got a boss fight ahead of us. We've got the, this. I see you are not a fan of, my shenaniganry, are you? That's fine. I can just do this for a while. Perfect opportunity. This boss is actually, like, pretty easy, because a lot of it is just keeping yourself juggled up here. Which, with the cloud step, really easy. Oh. I think I might have made a mistake here. But that's it. We did the thing. I'm proud of us. Okay, I think he's coming. Please let me do the prophecy bit this time. I'm staying out of this. Do whatever you want. And so you made it through the test of might. Okay, what's next? To fulfill the prophecy, you must now pass the test of faith by taking the leap. The leap? The leap, yes. I don't get it. Well, test of faith, leap of faith, makes sense, no? Oh, just jump already. Come on, I was trying to have an epic moment here. Now, hero, lend your courage to hope, and your strength to purpose, and dive into your destiny to emerge as the one true messenger. Take the leap of faith. welcome to the future of 16 bits. Sweet 16. So, things are a little different around here now. Namely, we got a sweet hat here. Also, welcome to a brand new area. The Sky Zone, as you would maybe see it. So how many power sealers? 37, so we've gotten 8 so far. That's not bad. What happened? I warped or something and everything looks different now. Hello? Okay, that is a really cool hat. Seriously, wow. Any idea what happened, though? Sorry, I just can't get over the hat. We can't buy any upgrades, so current area. Welcome to the Cloud Ruins, remnants of a civilization of giants that used to live in the sky. This place is beautiful, but the structures feel precarious. Yeah, bad place if you're afraid of heights. How high am I? You mean in my opinion? What? Oh, geographically. Well, you enter the Tower of Time at the top of the mountain, then you exit through the top of the tower. So I'd say fairly high. Enjoy the sights? Well, oh. How could I? Oh, it's about the new look. I'm like, did I forget about the story? What's the deal with everything looking so different? You know, I was wondering how you're going to deal with the implications of time travel. It seems ignorance really is bliss. Pardon? That moment in the Tower of Time? Yeah? It sent you to the future! Neat. Yes, precisely. Neat. Alright, here's the story. You have any stories to share? Of course, here's one for you. There was once a starving little boy who never missed a chance to help his fellow villagers. One day after helping an old man carry a heavy bundle of wheat, he was offered a loaf of bread. Eat your fill, my boy. It is well deserved, he began. But if you feel like helping even more, there are 2 gnomes hiding in the forest who are even hungrier than you are. Now that boy was an empathetic one. His mind was made up instantly. After a short hike, he found the gnomes and split the bread between the 2 of them without even saving a bite for himself. Thank you, kind little boy. The gnomes beamed. It seems you have lifted a curse. Indeed, to punish them for their greed, a spirit had put them under a rather annoying spell. They were exiled to the forest carrying a magic little mill capable of producing anything a bear desired. The little mill's magic would only be activated once the gnomes were fed by a stranger acting out of selfless generosity. To start while carrying a relic promising abundance, a cruel fate indeed. And you can imagine the little boy's surprise when he was given the magic item. Name something you want while turning the crank to the right, and the little mill will produce an endless stream of it, the gnomes explained. Turn to the left and it will stop. After creating a huge pile of food for the 2 gnomes, the young boy went back to his village to help the populace with his newfound powers. But as he grew in popularity, his older sister grew in jealousy. One night she couldn't take it anymore and stole the little mill from her brother's bedside table, along with 2 leftover pies from that afternoon's feast. Adding insult to injury, she left on the family's fishing boat to reach new lands, hoping to have her turn in the role of the popular purveyor. Once out at sea, she decided to try some of the pies, which to her taste were lacking a little something. It's time to try that little mill's magic, she reckoned. Give me salt, she said, turning the crank to the right. And salt she got. Heaps and heaps of it. Now, older sister never bothered paying attention to how the mill could be stopped. Stop, little mill, stop, she shouted, first annoyed, then worried, and finally panicked. Salt soon overflowed the boat itself, sinking it under the weight. It is said that the sunken little mill is still operational to this day, and is the reason why seawater is salty. The end. That was interesting, but it feels more like a kid's story explaining things about the world we know the actual reason for. Tough crowd, huh? Why don't you tell me a story and I'll judge it? So, you're looking for additional takeaways? How about this? Seeing how Big Sister's anger led to her demise, irritated people who are henceforth referred to as salty. Oh, I got another one. Seeing how Big Sister's shortcomings as a little mill operator led to her demise, unqualified people were henceforth referred to as not being worth their salt. Hey, this is fun. You should go. I'll keep on coming up with morals to do with salt. As you were then. Enjoy the sights in our new 16-bit world. We have to explore this entire cloud area now. And it's gonna take some time. Also, hello, Spikes. Uh-oh. Ooh, two different directions I could go. What is this way? I would imagine one of these is going to lead me to a power seal, but which one leads to a power seal and which one's progress? Oh, well, this is the one that's not progress, and it's not even a power shield, it's just a bunch of time shards. Well, that's just as good. Ow. I remember this area being longish. I mean, a lot of the areas in this game aren't too long to get through. We've been blazing through them pretty quickly. So we'll see how long this area is. Oh. Oh dear. Well, I tried. Oh, well. That's a little bit of a tough section anyway, so I'm not too surprised that I had some issues. Mostly because you gotta be really on your toes. That's better. I can see how quickly Horrible left us alone this time around. There's something all the way over there, and I want it. Oh, you're the worst game. I now have to wait for this to come back up. Okay. Oh, is this just a dead end after all that work? Where's this actually? Yep, it's a dead end. Fantastic. All right. Oh, whoa, this is actually another area. I thought that was gonna kill me first for a moment there. Oh, nice shop already. Oh, and you have a hat. So, cool hat. Oh, you like that? Is that why you chose to wear one as well? What? Well, you have the same hat. Oh, I got it first. Oh, is that what you're gonna tell yourself? Fine. I did have the hat first, and you were all over it. Right, yeah, that all happened, sure. It's true, though. Look, you can put your head in the sand all you want and attempt to preserve your ego. But clearly, it's not going to work on the person that was there when it all happened. Well, fine, I won't buy anything then. And welcome to what we're going to be dealing with for a lot of this chapter. We got a dragon chasing us. A good chase. We're gonna be going through that a few times though, so do not worry. gonna be a move fast sort of deal, yeah. And this is gonna be a why the heck kind of deal. Okay, we're fine. Oh, piss. I tried to glide. And that was my first mistake. Oh, god damn it. Good. God, really, me? That's the mistake you make? Oh. Oh. But why, though, me? See, this is one of those cases where, remembering that I have that ability that allows me to recover, mid-knockback would have been handy. Unfortunately for me, I forgot about that ability, so the rest was history. Well, I'll make my own mistakes. Ooh, that almost ended in the worst case scenario. Good God. Maybe don't jump into the spikes. I need to check to see what the next thing is that we're going to be able to buy next time we get to a store. We're gathering quite a bit of time shards, so we should be coming up on able to buy something new. Okay, 550 and 1,000 is what we need. Okay, never mind. It's going to be a little while longer before we can buy another upgrade. Okay, cool. Well, we've got another dragon section, so strap in for that. Been through these before, so we know what we're getting ourselves into. Just keep moving to the right. Don't stop for anything. Okay, maybe stop for something now. Stopping too much, yeah. The dragon insta-kills us, unfortunately, so we need to be careful of that. Pretty much if you grab onto any clouds, you can kiss your life goodbye. Uh-oh. Why do I feel like you meant to do that? You know what? Let's go with that, Quarble. Sure. Thankfully, when you're in the middle of major fights like this, when you get into them, Quarble immediately runs away, so we don't have to pay him any time shards. Okay. That's the dragon now. Oh, there's no making it past that spike wall. Ow. I might have gone hurtling towards that spike wall a little too quickly. Just a tiny bit. And what's over here? Oh. Lovely. Okay, that's not too bad. I thought it was gonna be way worse, but that's another power steal for us. Our shop, and what looks like another dragon section. Good. I think I'm actually gonna... I don't know if I'm gonna get enough time shards to buy another upgrade anytime soon, but I think I'm gonna hang on to them anyway, and that'll make sense in a little bit. And this looks like the boss zone. Okay, cool. You got any advice for the boss? Okay, I'm not sure what's up next, but the prophet wanted me to repeat a line for you at this point in the adventure. Alright, let's hear it. Okay, I always want to share the voice. Check it out. And on this day, the messenger shall unwittingly make his lifesaver indebted to him. And that means? I'm not sure, but if all else fails, attack with the fireballs. Well, that's good advice, I suppose. Because now we get to fight the dragon ourselves. Since we do have meta clouds that we're throwing off of here, that does mean that we'll charge through them and we can fall through the holes that he makes. Fortunately, as far as I know, they're not permanent, so there is that. But it is still frustrating to have to deal with. You're letting me get a good number of basic hits in, which is what I like to see. Alright, attack the fireballs, as the shopkeeper said. Hit him, and he's stunned. Fuck some good damage. And, well... Oh. We're playing like that already, I see. Well, I think this attempt's gonna be a wash, but we'll try. So much for trying. Balls Hills, you could try jumping. What a novel concept. Oh dear. I was not ready for that, apparently. Lovely. Well, he's getting back to you is the easy part. Damn it. Woo! One hit! Oh, we're making some solid progress there. Alright, you're flashing red, so that's a good sign. And we still have over half our health, so this run, assuming I don't fall in a bottomless pit and have that just instantly delete my health, we're doing pretty good for ourselves. Unfortunately now, getting over to the dragon again became a tad more difficult, but I'm still not done yet. There we go, that's it. That's the dragon down. Was that a dragon? You bet, game. I've been watching you for a long time, messenger. Who are you, anyway? Huh, so the disguise did fool you. It's a shame you freed my slave pet, but no matter. I'm now certain I can defeat you. You! Surprised? Time to pay for what you did to my people. Bold words coming from such an unprepared adventurer. The underworld awaits you, messenger. At last, the scroll will be ours. Watch your step now. Journey's end in the underworld. What would this game be if we didn't have a fire area at some point? Like this. Well, we best get a move on. No time to waste. Welcome to the Lion's Den. Oh, I didn't see any lions. No, I meant, never mind. He is almost unbearable. Come on, I'm happy to avoid certain cliches, but to think we wouldn't have lava to end your epic quest is pushing it. And what's your story? Probably one of the last stories we'll be sent off with. Of course, here's one for you. There once was a guy visited by a succubus. Far from being that kind of demon, she offered him a unique chance to visit hell as a tourist. Very adventurous by nature, he jumped right into the portal. They arrived in a room where giant cauldrons boiled over bonfires. It contained people where little demons with pikes were sitting on the rim to push anyone who tried to escape back inside. Who's in that cauldron? The man asked his succubus tour guide. This one? That's where liars and cheaters end up, she explained. And this one over here, there, she continued. That's for people who hunt for sport. I guessed. The man noticed another cauldron, much bigger than the other ones, and devoid of any demons sitting on its rim. Indeed, that one cauldron seemed to self-regulate people who were pulling back in anyone who tried to escape. And who's this cauldron for, he asked. Curious as who could be so stubborn in their ideology they would rather hurt themselves than rethink their worldview. Oh, that cauldron, the succubus mused. That's for people who think yours doesn't apply anymore when another line opens up the market. The end. Okay, now you're just using the platform to vent. What's wrong with you? Are you that guy? Which guy? The guy who's fifth in line but rushes to be first when a new line opens up. Oh, right, different timeline. Never mind. Let's not get into the multiple timelines stuff. Then things get real trippy. So we've got lava. Rising and falling lava. And it is instant death, so do be careful of it. Oh, God. Almost fell into it. Almost as if right on cue. Okay. We also have to deal with these things poking their heads out, which shift what position they're in every time we hit them. So, hey, that's fun, I guess. Oh, okay. Like, I made a mistake. Whoa, whoa. Go, tornado. Thanks for the follow. What is that? Multitude of emotions right there. I'm like, I made a mistake too. I'm okay too. I made another mistake too. I fall back down to let's recover from this to oops, Corble's the MVP again. So maybe without the death. Why did I think that was a good idea? Oh my god, it's getting worse. Oh, good. I have basically put myself in the exact same position as last time now. Pretty kick-ass looking platformer. What level would I compare it to? It's made to be like Ninja Gaiden. I would not call it as difficult as Ninja Gaiden. I'd say it's... If you've played Celeste, I'll use that as a comparison in terms of difficulty. I'd say it's as difficult as the A-sides. Maybe a little bit more than that. Rough ballpark estimate there, but I'm also someone who really likes NES Ninja Gaiden, so that may not be the most accurate, but that's about the judgment I would give it. Difficult, but not too difficult that it's inaccessible to newcomers. Still can't afford anything. All right. Well, not that it matters. I think I wanted to hang on to my time shards anyway. Very difficult in general sense. Good to watch, at least. Messenger is a really good game. It's got a lot of really neat mechanics, which I think is like one of the big things that really sells this game. And also, it controls really well, which is also really good. Something you would want in a platformer like this. First time through it, I've beaten it before, but I'm playing it on stream because this was what won a poll that I put up. Although if I keep doing stuff like that, I can see why you'd think it was my first time. Okay, maybe mind the lava this time. There's no getting past that saw blade until it goes under me. Have a B-side? Are you talking about if this game has a quote-unquote B-side? Not really a B-side, but there is a lot more to it than just being a move left to right platformer, which we'll actually get to pretty soon here. Oh. Okay. This lava that is probably going to be rising pretty soon. Oh. Good. It's going to be a pretty long climb, huh? If I want to avoid the lava. How large is this room? Oh, God. Okay, I think we're mostly in the clear now. Yeah. Okay, there's definitely something over here. Power seal? Ooh, no. Some time shards. I have enough time shards to buy one of the things I want to buy, although it's not available in the shop yet. Okay, can't go down there. For a second, that looked like a platform I could fall through. Well, it kind of worked. Yeah, we've got the ceremonial symmetrical lamps, which means we have the boss here. You got any tips on the boss? Looks like the Demon General is up next. Be careful out there. I hear he's pretty fast. And you have no other advice outside of that? Okay. Well. Nowhere left to run, Demon. Why would I run? You stepped right into my trap. We'll see about that. Won this now, champion of the blue robes. Now this fight, I recall being pretty difficult, so we'll see where this goes. Wear yourself out so I can get some good hits in. Uh-oh. Fire's real bad. I don't like how much damage I've taken so far to you, but it's still not impossible. Oh god, it's the fire. The spinning fire. Which is frustrating as heck to dodge. Okay. Oh, oops. Oh, here comes some fire again. Okay, good damage. Taking a lot of damage. Yeah, I think this attempt's gonna be a wash, but never mind. I was about to say we'll write it out as much as we can, but then the game decided that's not happening. Okay. Go for that again. Alright, take care, Tornado. Oh. We're in basically the exact same position as the last 2 attempts. Zigged what you should have said? Yeah, that would be undermining it, Corbel. Alright. Now he's gonna start... Oh, only the 1 dash? Okay. You'll move too fast. Okay. Ow. That's the fire. Alright, we're doing much better now. Still got hit by that, but I also hate dodging this fireball, so that is acceptable. Go back and forth. And that's it. More like dumb in general. Impossible. I'm the fastest there's ever been. Tell me how to end this curse, or else. Is that simple in your head, ninja? Oh, this is bigger than you or me. I am ending this. Your Demon King is next. Make no mistake, messenger. None of us are leaving this place alive. If I can't have the scroll, then it shall be destroyed. Oh dear. That's your dragon buddy. Ooh, close call. I got you, buddy. Thanks, I guess we're even now. Oh yeah. What's your name? Manfred. What kind of name is that for a sky serpent? It's not my birth name, but I always wanted to be a butler. Okay. Well, you should dress for the job you want, and not the one you have, right? So call me Manfred. Alright, Manfred. What did you do before the demon's mind controlled you? No time to explain. This is your big moment. My big moment, you say? Will we escape the underworld? Oh, were you hoping for the Western hero? No prophecies for you, Worm. Prepare to die. And best Fred. You. I see Barmathazel failed me once again. Your reign is over, despot. Ha 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 ha. You think this is how it works? Know your place, ninja. Our curse is never ending, and your time is up. As for you, soldier, I can't wait for my minions to make short work of you. That was amazing. You're the Western hero, right? No, I'm... Did I travel so far east that I made it back to my village from the west? Everything's so different. Did the Tower of Time really send me to the future? I guess this means... Hey, I have an important task for you, I think. Pardon? I mean, take the scroll. You need to carry it across the world to the top of the highest mountain. Really? I'm 100% down to leave this outpost. Yes, a messenger is needed. A messenger? Godspeed. What? Just take the scroll. And we have fulfilled the prophecy. And so your time as the messenger is up. What do I do now? Well, you could take a few moments to appreciate the reveal that was all just a loop. Oh wait, I still want to be a part of the adventure. Oh, we'll get right to that. What do you mean? I mean, it's time. Time for what? For you to finally open the cabinet. Really? Yes, go ahead and open it. Please do touch the cabinet. Maybe now we won't. I already told you the cabinet is where it is. Believe me, you are ready for what's in there. There's no skeleton in there, I promise. Hey, do open it. It's not empty. I already unlocked it. Why don't you put that curiosity to good use and open the cabinet already? If you don't open the cabinet soon, you'll have to sit through my boring story. I'm warning you, it's boring. It's philosophical. I'll even remove your ability to skip what I'm saying. This is your last warning. You better make sure you have some time ahead of you if you're going to keep doing that. Alright, let me share with you my understanding of Madame Melody's work. After observing so many humans over such a long period of time and reading as much as I could, some trends inevitably come up. One thing we all have in common is the need to feel like we have value, power, and abundance in our lives. And like many things, there are functional and dysfunctional ways to go about these. Say you are dysfunctional. Your sense of value may come from the approval of others, making you dependent on seeking attention, begging for others to tell you that who you are is adequate. You will feel good when you receive positive feedback, but always be one negative comment away from having your day ruined. Now about power. Dysfunctional people get a sense of power by exercising control over others, sometimes right down to policing the way they talk or who they engage with. They feel good when they have a weak partner or friend to control, but feel depressed and weak themselves when no one is around to feed their ego. Their sense of abundance will often come from material things, displaying of high status or promiscuity. Even though it feels great while the money and crowd are there, these lack real depth, and the impact of the inevitable downfall will be hard to overstate. For functional people, it is scarcely documented, as they are generally busy living a meaningful life. Functional people get their sense of value from an understanding and acknowledgement of their inner worth. Their sense of power comes from an ability to self-contain and let others be who they are, while protecting themselves when needed. And abundance simply comes from good self-care. Now, all this makes sense in theory, but the idea is to be able to apply it. For this, you first need to master your emotions. As I understand it, everything you experience is a mix of the big five: fear, joy, sadness, anger, and shame. Primary colors of our experiences, if you will. Mix fear with anger and you get jealousy. Much sadness in your joy will make you melancholic. The only way to unpack complex emotions is by breaking them down into which of the big five are concerned and to deal with each of these individually. Easier said than done, right? Consider haunted house stories for a moment. They're always the same, aren't they? It starts off with an optimistic fools moving in. Soon enough, odd things begin to happen and fear ensues for a while. Eventually, the protagonist has had enough and decides to face the ghost. What? What do you want? They will ask, tired of cowering in fear. As it turns out, ghosts usually know what they want, and it's usually the same thing: for the person who wronged them to face justice and to be put to rest. That's usually where the killer faces a trial and the ghost's body is respectfully buried. And just like that, the house becomes a warm haven again. Did you get the metaphors? If you often feel depressed, irritated, or however hindered in your general ability to engage with life, you are just like a haunted house. Your inner child is hurt and will be increasingly uncomfortable to you until you turn around and ask, what? What do you want? If asked honestly, you will find that the answers were within you all along, and that following through with that inner child's requests is both challenging and life-changing. Only then can you begin the process of discovering your true self, to finally get rid of your chains. These were my final ramblings. Please keep in mind that I am but a shopkeeper. Everything I say should be taken with the biggest grain of salt that you can find. Please open the cabinet now. And that's the third of these secret stories. Let's open this cabinet. So it's just a closet for blue robes? Why yes, what did it look like? Well, don't just stand there, grab one your size. I think I hear someone coming. Get behind the counter. Ah, the messenger. Wasn't expecting you so soon. What is this place? It's a shop. It doesn't look like a shop. Hey, I said the same... I mean, do I look like a shopkeeper? What? Anyway, here's a pallet that'll let you charge your beam. Oh, there's upgrades too? Sweet! So, thanks for the beam charger upgrade. You bet. You know, the way everything looks, I just felt like I should be able to do that. Yes, that's why Raytroid invented it decades ago. Who's Raytroid? Just the follow-up to an earlier joke. I don't get it. Some will. Hey, is everything alright? It's kind of boring, but I guess I'm okay? Oh, I mean, it's been a while since your messenger visited. Oh, I don't know. I didn't enter the shop so often myself. You're in the Tower of Time, remember? So it should automatically take you forward in time to the next important moment. Which is... either your messenger enters the shop, or dies. Oh? Did your messenger die? How would I know that? By using the Scurrying Orb. If Horrible isn't sent within 10 seconds, your messenger dies for good. And when were you planning on mentioning that? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no! We need to fix this. Oh, is it we now? Come on, now's not the time to argue. You have to look at this holistically. What does that even mean? It means I'm as lost as you are, but I still want you to think I'm the smartest one here. I'll go fetch the scroll. Hold on. Be right back. I need to talk with the others. Okay, we've reached an agreement. You're the one that needs to finish this. Really? Yes, really. You weren't really fit to be a shopkeeper anyway. I'll leave the scroll here with your clothes. Come join us after you've changed. Back on our clothes. Welcome to the bulk of this game. Look, all I'm saying is, you've been carrying the scroll for a long time already, and it could be dangerous. It's exactly as was foretold in the visions. A born-again messenger will master time itself to end the curse by fighting in 2 cycles simultaneously. I don't know, warping once to go to the future was risky enough. You think he can sustain doing that constantly? Well, unless you want to carry the scroll again, I don't see what other choice we have. Besides, we really need to find the remaining music notes. Do you still believe the music box is important? Well, I am the prophet, right? So yes, I do believe in the prophecy. Well, if you really mean to help the messenger, try to tone down that wannabe epic tone of yours. Careful, Heathen. The mists of legend are very complex, and attempts to trivialize their meaning may cause... Whatever, I'll be in my shop. So the prophet will be your guide from now on. Good luck with that. And so the messenger rises once more. Not sure what I should do next. The mists of time are quite intricate indeed, but fear not, for the prophet is here to unravel their meaning. More like the interpret then, am I right? I will forgive this upfront, for these are troubled times. Behold, messenger, as the Tower of Time's portal nexus activates to help you on your quest. Return here whenever you seek guidance, and I shall provide. Godspeed. So now the game turns from a standard platformer to a Metroidvania. We got 3 portals that have opened up, and they each lead to areas we've already been to, such as this one leading back to, I believe, Autumn Hills. Yeah? Hey, you warped. Yeah, pretty neat. Things are probably going to get cryptic from now on with all this profit business, so you'll probably want to make extensive use of your map. My map? Your map, yes. I don't have a map. Are you kidding me? I'm telling you, I don't have a map. Okay, let me get this straight. We gave you a scroll. The fate of this whole world seems to hinge on it. We gave you a hero title relating to it. You carried it for days across countless perilous situations, even through time itself, and you never even bothered reading it? You're an animal. Turns out the scroll was a map. Press the touchpad to open it. Time to explore and find some new areas. So we can look at Autumn Hills again. This is the map that we effectively have gone through. This green spot here, this is where there was a power seal. That's also marked on the map. And if we hit X, both Prophecy, which is a cryptic hint as to where to go next. Under the Shroud of Night, crimson trees shelter a magic note ready to be collected. And this is our world map. We can see everywhere we've been. I'll be in my shop. If you have the coin, I'd be happy to mess with the profit by pointing out the hints on your map. Be safe now. Well, before we set off on our grand adventure, because our new goal is to find the remaining 6 music notes scattered throughout the world. But we might as well stop by the shop for a little bit more. So now we have the hint option here. I'm having trouble understanding the prophecy. Maybe I can help. What did the prophet say? Under the Shroud of Night, crimson trees shelter a magic note ready to be collected. Oh, can you believe this guy? With 300 time shards, I can use the scrying orb and point it out on your map. I don't need that, and 300 shards is kind of expensive, so no thank you. We also have new things you can buy. So beyond meditation, we also can get Rejuvenative Spirit, HP +1, and potions now fully heal. Being one with the body and benefit more from healing. Okay. He charges +1, going into the adventure. Okay. He charges +1, sure can pierce 2 targets instead. Attack boost here, but that's really expensive. These are the big ones that I want to get. First is Time Sense. Adds a blue glow to runes on the area where you can shift between the past and future time periods. What does that mean? We'll find out soon. Next is Power Sense. Adds a counter on the world map for the amount of power seals left in each area. And then there's Focus Power Sense, which straight up marks the location of them on our area map. Those are the ones I wanted to get. The first 2 will at least help us a bit. So now, all these sparkles, we'll know those later. If we pull up the world map, we can see how many power seals are in each area. So there's 1 in Ninja Village that we didn't get, 4 in Autumn Hills, and yeah, there's a lot we missed, but we're going to be doing a thorough look through and getting all of them. Do not worry about that. However, I think with all this, we're going to take a small break. And when we come back, we're going to get back to our adventure and start the hunt for all these music notes. We'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. Back from break. And we've got a long journey ahead of us today. Boy, howdy. Looking through here to make sure some stuff. Alright. Let's get this going. Let's explore this area a bit, since this is basically our hub world now. So we also have this on the other side. Hey, dude, I really missed that time when we did the thing. I just didn't want to do it anymore. Welcome to the Tower of Time. I put it back into its headquarters form after you beat the challenge. Which I designed myself, by the way. If you want to replay it, let me know. You may have missed a few hidden things. We'll replay it later. Because there are gonna... I believe we did miss a few power seals there, because we couldn't exactly get everything quite yet. But if we... Oh no, I think we actually did get everything from the Tower of Time. Yeah, we got all the power seals, so we don't have to revisit there anymore. Awesome. Okay, well... we still got a long journey ahead of us, so let's get started. We're gonna make the trek back to Autumn Hills to begin with. And we're already gonna start with a death. Good start. So, as you can probably guess by the portal there, and us having not seen one of those on our travels, we're in completely new territory. Well, for now we're in new territory. Eventually, we'll get to a point where everything does connect, and then everything will make a lot more sense then. Also, these things are here. If you hit them, they expand, and they will allow us to go between time zones. So these platforms that we saw our first time through, they're only here in the past. In the future, they don't exist. Sad tale, I know. But I think the first thing... oh yeah, we can also see our items and our abilities by hitting L. All of our collectibles. Which is a good way to keep a record on everything we've gotten. So you can see there's another path near the beginning here, going down, and another one going up, and another one going... there's just a lot that we haven't been able to do. And that's in part because this is the first time we're able to explore this area in the future. So, because of that, there's going to be a lot of new places we couldn't get to before because we could only go here in the past. Unfortunately, there's no really fast way to get back to certain areas. Anytime you visit a shop, though, you can go straight from the shop back to the Tower of Time headquarters, which that is nice. Thing we'll do, since we're going to be going back there a ton. This thing right here, we pass through it. We change time frames, so now we're back in the past. I'm gonna keep hitting that button accidentally. This thing's here now, so we can change to the future. And now we can explore this way, which we previously couldn't access. Shop here if we need it, but I'm pretty sure you don't have much in the way of stories to tell us now. Yeah. Strange gonna be buying upgrades from here on out. There'll be a few more new areas, so we might be able to get some stories then. But until we reach that point, it's gonna be very story barren. Ow. Boom. Where are we even? Oh, well, that helps, game. But this is a mechanic that I just find really cool. We're going between two different time frames pretty much constantly now. Ow. Okay, yeah, I want to go through there from above, it looks like. Like this. Okay, and we're back to this time zone. Jeez, how long is this area? Apparently very long. It's better be worth it. Well, that wasn't worth it. Although I see what they want me to do. Whoop. Oh, shit. Ah, here we go. It's our first music note. That's why this took so long. That first one might have felt like it was on the house. They're not all going to be that easy. I guess that's why this one's the Key of Hope. Materialized from the repeating intentions of countless villagers wishing their messengers well over the past cycles is one of the notes needed to create a melody that will break the curse. Well, one down. How many more to go? Like a bajillion? 5. 5 more to go. I think... Ooh, how much progress am I gonna make for today? So I'm gonna make sure, because we will likely finish this game next Thursday. So I don't want this to go on for too long for that reason. Right here, I am gonna have to take the time to go around getting these power seals, so there is that fact. But I'll get them as I go. Speaking of getting them as I go, might as well go back to the Ninja Village. Because all the way back there, there is a power seal that we probably couldn't have gotten. We'll get it, though. There is one there, as made evident by our map. And maybe we can visit our old place again, and the new place. Alright, so looking at the map, I see a place where we can go up all the way over there, so I'm gonna assume we have to be in the future to do anything there, since it looked like we couldn't do anything in the past, although then again, this was the very beginning of the game where we had, like, no abilities. Also, what does the prophecy say now? Once the bird returns to the nest, it shall learn the power of true sight. Alright, that's our prophecy, then. Looks like it's up here. Okay, yeah, I can definitely get up there. Can I? I'm beginning to wonder. Yeah. But this power seal might be on the house, though. And yeah, that would have meant that I would have had to come back here no matter what. I would not have been able to get this power seal, even if we could have gotten it in the past, hypothetically. Because I didn't have the necessary abilities. But that's the one power seal that's in the Ninja Village. So that's 100% here in terms of power seals, but let's make a quick visit to it in the past. See if anything might have changed. Our champion returns. How is adventure treating you? A little bit harder than I thought, but the music is amazing. Left too soon. We should have taught you the power of True Sight. True Sight? It is a technique seldom taught to young students such as yourself. Unless the mind can be expanded, that is. How can I expand my mind? A warm cup of astral tea will do that. Unfortunately, we ran out of astral leaves a few years ago. All we have is a single seed, but fully growing it would take centuries. Give me the seed. I'll see what I can do. I was hoping you would say that. We have the astral seed now. What we could do with it? Who knows, but... we could do something with it. Now to find a flower bed and wait a few centuries. We'll do that a bit later. While we're in this general vicinity, though, we should make a stop back to Autumn Hills, because there are 2 more power seals. I'm guessing there's one here, and there might be a second one over here. Okay. We might as well grab those 2 before venturing into new territory. Getting the power seals is really going to be like one of the longer parts of the latter half of this, because we're at 10-ish? How many are we at? 11 out of 45, so will be a while. But at the same time, those power seals aren't just going to collect themselves, so I guess we better get a move on with that. Fortunately, based on the first time we went through here, the areas aren't as large as they seem. Traveling through them is pretty quick, so... next to those power seals before you know it. I'll grab the rest of the ones that are in this area, then we'll head back to the Tower of Time to get some more stuff done. Okay, probably go where we need to go to gain the power of True Sight. Prophecy updated. In front of a beautiful sunset, hungry botanists were too patient for their own good. That's probably one of the more obvious prophecies that we've gotten, because a lot of them are going to be super cryptic. So that'll be our next destination once we're done here in Autumn Hills. And I can clean up the power seals that are there. Basically, the rule of thumb, whichever area the game's telling me to go to, I'm going to clean up the power seals that are there. Also, oh hey, I can use this ability now to dash in water. Which is pretty cool. So got a little bit of a ways to go, but I do see that the areas we need to get to are pretty close by now. Should just be a quick trek across these gaps here, and we'll be there. Right about here-ish. Yeah, climbing up here. And sure enough, there's one of the power seals. As you can see, it's not gonna be easy to grab. Damn it. I don't want to get killed by saw blades. I think that's a big ol' no shit moment. Not wanting to get killed by Sawblades? Yeah, who'd have guessed? But we got it. It's Power Seal number 12. Now what's left in the... Okay, there's an area we can go down. Yeah, right here. So, let's see where this leads. Actually, this leads where I think it does. Yeah, I'm actually gonna come back here in a bit. This is going where I think it's going. I'm gonna wanna grab the other thing that's a little bit further east and then come back. So let's see if... Oh, God. Well, that's at least pretty easy at this point. So, write another screen and then flip down. More or less, yeah. Oh. Huh. Well, that's a problem. I check the world map. Okay, maybe if I go to the temple here, that'll be the quickest way. I still got a little bit of a trek before I get there, but... Because I need to be in the past. And I didn't realize this fact, so... Oops. Well, I think we have enough time shards to buy another upgrade from you, so... Grab that. Yeah! The focus power sense. So now... Look at the map. Power seals are now marked on our map straight up. So that'll be handy to see where they are. Although we were going to explore the maps basically completely anyway, so it wouldn't have helped us all too much, but it'll reduce fumbling by at least a bit. And if we didn't buy it now, we'd buy it later anyway, so you know, it balances out. Alright, back at this temple. Just gotta switch the time period. Now, time to head on back. Now we get to travel through this whole area again, backwards, in the past. All because of one dang power seal. The worst part is, I might need to do the same thing again. Just so I can be in the future, going through this area. I don't think all areas are quite this bad, but having to do a lot of backtracking just to change the time period kinda bites, but not much I can do about that, unfortunately. So this is actually, yeah, this is a power seal that we got way earlier in the game. But oh, we couldn't have done this because we had to break this. I mean, just yeah, I guess we can collect it again. Not that I think that's gonna do anything. Yeah, there's a second power seal here. That's the trick here. And that should be all the power seals here in Autumn Hills. Hell yeah! Okay, how far back. I'll just do the regular backtracking in that case. Instead of going back forward to change time, because it might not be... Backtracking may not be as bad as I make it sound. If I go this way. We'll see. We're just about the point where I'm like, oh, maybe I don't want to go this way quite yet. Yeah, it was Ray... Oh, it was actually Ray over here, but I think the path is blocked up from us because we're in the past. Yeah. So we gotta travel a little bit further back so that way we can change the time period. Maybe more than a bit. Ooh, yeah, we have to travel back in time quite a bit. Or, not back in time, but... Backtrack to a place where we can, change time. Good thing I've got my water dash ability. Making this a little bit less frustrating. Oh, right. This tree isn't open in the past, so I gotta take the long way around. Damn it. That figures. Oh, just to find it. All that work. Just to realize I can't even go that way. God damn it. Look at something else. Oh, I'm an idiot. I know what I should have done. I'll explain that in a bit. But that also involves me getting back to the shop. Well, wasted a lot of time for nothing, but you know, at least it was a learning experience. So, what I should have done is now in a shop, if you go all the way over here, warps you back to the Tower of Time. Unfortunately, yeah, doing this, it's still 8-bit version, but if we warp back to the Tower of Time and take the portal to get back to Autumn Hills, we'll automatically be in the 16-bit era. And this is also close-ish to where we need to be. Hey, look here. Where is the, Okay, yeah, I think I see the place where we need to be. That's a useful thing to keep in mind. If you need to go to the 16-bit era, maybe your best thing is just going to be use the shop to go back to the Tower of Time and take a portal back to where you need to be, because then you'll be in the 16-bit era. It's right across this screen, and that should put us to where I was trying to get to in the first place. Yep. This area down here. We're in here for a brief moment, then I'm like, oh, power seals. Let's go grab those. And then the rest was history. So where exactly does this lead then? Well, it's on us to find out now, isn't it? Oh. Oh. Damn it, really? Well, it turns out this is another way to get back to the catacombs. Yeah, here we are. According to the world map, there are still 2 power seals we haven't gotten here, so we'll be hunting for those later. What exactly should we do, though? May not be a bad idea to grab the power seals here. Since a number of these areas we don't actually need to come back to, I don't remember which ones we don't need to come back to and which ones we do. But it may not be a bad idea for me to grab the power seals that are here in the catacombs while I'm at it. Just so that's off the list. And also, if I just warp back and start doing something else, I'll just have to come back to the catacombs later on to grab these power seals. And I don't see any teleporters nearby. Take us back here quickly, so we'll grab what we can here in catacombs, and then we'll probably head back. I don't want to basically turn this into let's explore the whole area again 2.0 version. Wait, no checkpoints that I encountered. Okay. Cool. Especially considering, we still need to be hunting for music notes, and the area we need to be right now, very much not this area. Okay. Well, that works somehow, and we're right near a checkpoint too, which is good. Oh, I almost went into the spikes. Ugh. There does seem to be a hidden area here that doesn't lead to a foot power seal. I guess that's gonna warrant some investigating. Right there. Oh, right here, in fact. Oh, I see. Well, alright, I'll play your game. And I already am, but details. Going through here leads to... This is the Dark Cave. And unfortunately, as you can tell, we can't see anything. So we're going to come back here later when we have some way to see what's through here. You can hypothetically navigate through the dark cave even without what you need. And there's even a trophy for it. But I'm not going to go for that. I'll get that one on my own time. But we know that's there now, so let's grab the power seals and get out of here. Two right here, and there's a shop not too far away from the second one, so we can also take that back to the Tower of Time and move on to wherever we gotta go next. Oh, come off it. Oh, duh, this is, it looks like background, so I'm like, oh, I can't hit this candle. No, I can. Oh, dear. Oh, this is actually where the first one is. Great. Up here. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. Pretty sure anyway. I am almost certain I just walked through that thing that was supposed to crash. Well, we have the power seal, so now to get the other one. Ow. Power seal number 2. Should be a way going up just a bit further here. Oh, good. That's not so terrible. Yeah. Nothing we can't handle. And that's all the power seals for this area down as well. $15 power seals, so we're a third of the way done with power seals now. Now, that's everything we need to do here, so we need to get back to the Tower of Time. Go to where we actually need to go next. I forgot that was there. Okay. Ooh, that far back. Ooh, okay. Forgot how long it had been since we had a checkpoint. Well, I guess it's only a few minutes lost, so I can't complain too badly. Unless I fall for the same trap again, which, yeah, I didn't. So, good job me for not falling for the same trap. That you probably shouldn't have fallen for in the first place. Oh, we could go down here. I'll check that out in a second. Set that as my checkpoint. Unless it's just a death pit. Yeah, it's a death pit. Okay, carry on then. So, we get another new addition now we're done with the cabinet. What's that? Ah, yes, the jukebox. Jukebox? Silly name, huh? I brought it back from one of my journeys through time back in the day. I'm not sure what it's for, but it sure looks pretty cool. What happened to the cabinet? Oh, I teleported somewhere else since we didn't need it anymore. Where is it now? That's something you may or may not find out later. We have the jukebox here now. Play your favorite tune in the shop or access it through the pause menu to change the level's track. We can listen to any song we want to. Alright, well, let's see where exactly the rest of these teleporters are going to take us. That might be useful info. Let's start with this one. This takes us to Howling Grotto, which... gotta trek through a little bit more to get to... Syrian Crags is where we need to get to. But we got a little bit of a walk ahead of us before that. One place we could try going to, though, is Glacial Peak. It's based on the scenery for this, I'm gonna wager a guess and say this is gonna take me to Glacial Peak. In the middle of nowhere in Glacial Peak, yes, but I guess we can work our way down and, grab the power seals that we missed in that case. We're doing that. Alright. Fine, then, game. Hey, you're Ruxton's staff. Oh, you took your sweet time, didn't you? 500 years. Do you have any idea how cold it is up here? Well, I'll leave you here. The messenger will need you in the future, he said. 15 minutes in, I was already cold and bored. I didn't know it would take you centuries to show up. Actually, I'm kind of helpless. Are you supposed to help me? I'm not interested in wielding a necromancer weapon. I don't know. Ruxton guy obsessed with the blue robes history. It said something about how a tower you used to get to the clouds wouldn't be here anymore. So my epic contribution after waiting for centuries in the cold is apparently simply beam you up and down as you please. The cloud ruins? Yeah, that's sure to come in handy. Can we go now? You really think I'd be sitting here if I could teleport? Only you can activate my magic. For that, you need Ruxton's amulet. Alright, well, we need to find the amulet, then. We'll do... eventually, I'm sure. What could we do here in Glacial Peak? Well... it's mostly a straight shot. Aside from these areas of the power seals. Gotcha. Alright. Well, let's start climbing down, then. It's gonna be a long descent, so... buckle in for that. Except for here, where I actually need to do some platforming, otherwise, yeah, I instantly die. Game design. I have a lot of time shards. Can I buy anything? No, I need 550 to buy something. I actually bought most of the upgrades, although the last few upgrades are gonna take a while before we can afford them, alas, but maybe I'll grind for time shards in between streams. I could do that. It would be a bit irritating, but I could do that. Right down to the next checkpoint. I don't know why I bother checking the map. Checking the map isn't gonna bring the goal closer to me. And yet I still do check it anyway. Ooh. Almost took a very unfortunate death there. It's fine. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. Not prepared, apparently. And again, when am I prepared? We drop down. We fall on that platform. Ooh, can we make that? Well, if we... Okay, maybe not. I was gonna say, if we take that Medusa head and Cloud step off of it... That should be makeable, yeah. Just a little tough to do. Tough. Doable. Well, doable if I don't keep doing that. Okay. Got on the platform this time. You'll be the one that I step off of. Oh dear. Oh dear! Okay. Next checkpoint. Not too far from here. Hey, I already took care of what was off on the other side there. Ow. We got a place where we can change time there, but I think for most of these areas, if I can help it, I'm probably going to want to be in the 16-bit era. Since most of the time we travel around in the 8-bit era. Manfred, what happened? Hey, buddy. It's a long, embarrassing story. The Elemental Skylands are in danger. I need your help. The Elemental Skylands? Yeah, they regulate the climate in this little world of ours. If we don't take care of it soon, you'll find the Demon Curse to be the least of your concerns. Okay, I'll try to find some help. I'll be here. So we can't free Manfred for now, but I know he's here, so maybe that's something we can do later on when we get the ability to. I could really use some help now, game. That's not help. How far back? Yeah. Could be worse, I guess. Alright, well... Uh-oh. Back there. Long haul begins here. Currently, my plan for what's left of the stream is to get 3 of the music notes, and then go from there. We already got one of them. I figured get half the music notes this stream, get the other half next stream. That makes sense. My thing is that some of these music notes vary in how long they take. I did say that the one that we got was a bit on the short side for how it's normally going to be. Okay, we're almost to a power seal. Right here. Uh-huh. I understand, and I hate it? I think it's the best way to put that. Well, we got it first try, so I don't think I have much right to complain. Now, just to get the other one. It's not too much further down. Shop, which... yeah, it's right past the shop. Right down... yeah, it's right here. Because I think we saw something the first time that looked suspicious, but we couldn't do anything to get over there. Now, however... oh god, why? I think that is the most accurate way to put that. I don't think I can survive any spikes. I might want to buy the defense upgrade when I can, but that's pretty expensive. Really what the drawback is. But we got the power seal. That should be all the power seals here in Glacial Peak. It's up to 17 with, yep, all 3 in Glacial Peak. Too far down. I think I actually want to change the time frame. The time frame back to past here. So, just attempt to do that. Just to save myself the headache of having to come back later on. I should take the save. Because clearly I haven't proven myself able to do basic platforming. Well, good thing I saved. Go down to the Searing Crags. We can get the power seals that are here as well. Get that covered. Our thistle is fully grown. We'll add it to our students to see how strong it makes us. Said Suzus. Alright. Excuse me? What's up, little guy? Can I use the corner of your flower bed? I have a seed to plant. I don't see why not. Servants call us? Nick Suzus. Be our guest, little guy. It'll take a long time for anything to grow in there. Boy, howdy will it. Oh, might as well go back and change the time frame. Wherever we're able to, because it looks like there's also a power seal here. I have to go. Okay, there is an area here that I can straight up change that, and there's something down here. We'll check what that is in a bit. Let's go back up. We'll go back up, if we need to there, and also get the power seal, then we'll see what's down. That's my game plan now. Or the power seal could just be, like, right here. Oh, I hate this power seal so much. Now I I remember which one this one is. Oh, it's terrible. And I didn't even hit a save point. Even better. So I gotta go all the way back down. Okay. New plan, we're gonna go all the way down. But this time we're gonna go all the way up again. And save our game. See that? That's called being smart, except I died anyway. I died right before getting the full health. Just make me feel even more dumb. Ow. Oh dear. Stay away from me. Please and thank you. Oh god. That sure took directions. The save point should be right beyond here, though. Yeah. Might as well check on this while we're at it as well. Oh, well. You got the Power Thistle. Can prevent two dumb brothers from bleeding to death. And the Astral Tea Leaves. Ninja Elders should know what to do with these. Two important things that we'll take back later. Let's try again for this Power Seal. I mean, you can see how this works. And why it's bad. You gotta cloud step over the rocks that are falling really fast. You hypothetically don't need to cloud step over all of them, but you have to cloud step over a bunch of them consecutively, which is already really awful. And bad. And why? I mean, there's no point grabbing the health upgrade if we're just going to be attempting this Power Seal for a little while. Nope. From what I recall, this is one of the Power Seals that gave me the most trouble. Thank God. Alright, once we got it going, it wasn't so bad. Okay, now what? There's still one more Power Seal. All the way down there. We'll take care of that in a bit. What the heck is down here? No going that way. However, right here is another portal. And yep, it does take us back to the Tower of Time. So we have a quick way to get right back there whenever we want to. Not bad. Looks like this is gonna lead back to, what, Quillshire Marsh? Probably a different section, though. Yeah. Well, sure, we'll explore it. We already have the portal opened up, so when we're done exploring here, we can just make a trip back to the Tower of Time headquarters. Is there anything of note here? I'm gonna assume not. Yeah, there isn't. house here, so... A lot of possibilities I can think of. Oh, well. Okay. What else is down here, then? While we're here. Another area? Oh, we're now in the Howling Grotto. Yeah, we're just going everywhere now. This is what I mean by really is a Metroidvania. This whole, wait, where am I going now? You get from playing just about any Metroidvania. But there is a power seal here, so we might as well grab that while we're in the area. Or not. Oh, all the way back here, I see. Tapping square buttons is fun. Alright, let's give this another go. On. Scratch that. What can we do after we get the power seal? Looks like there's a few different directions we can go, but I'm gonna guess it goes in a loop. There's a shop right nearby. And we know there's a teleporter here in the Howling Grotto, so we don't even need to backtrack all that much. In theory. So, I think we're gonna grab this power seal, and then we're gonna take the teleporter back out. We're gonna go to the shop and head back to the Tower of Time. Go back to Searing Crags. Yeah, that's how we get that power seal. Yep, looped around like I thought. Right, down and to the right. Okay, let's... Yeah, Tower Time. We can see we've got this portal here opened up. That's exactly where we're gonna go next. Alright. We gotta make the big climb again. However, this time, it's gonna be in the 8-bit zone. Since we got what, those two knuckleheads were trying to grow. So that should be good enough to, make something happen. Not sure what exactly quite yet, but it'll be something. That much I can confirm. Can't quite make that. Well, that's fine. Just means... Okay, maybe it's not fine. Just how far do I have to go to respawn? Actually, wait. I could just totally go up this side, couldn't I? Well, I could if I was good at the game. It's okay. Yeah. That's what I should have been doing in the first place. Oops. Alright, I got your thing here. Hey, it's the little guy again. What is, have your power, Thistle. Huh? Hey, he's not kidding, Kolos. So I see, Suzus. Never mind how you pulled this off, little guy. Throw it into the stew. You think what I'm thinking, Kolos? Oh, this is where it gets serious, Suzus. It's chugging time. I'm satiated, Suzus. I'm content, Kolos. Shall we test how strong it made us, Suzus? It's all I crave, Kolos. Don't move, little guy. Well, now I need some sleep, Suzus. I reckon, Kolos. Thanks for everything, little guy. We're all the way here now. They sure sent us on a wild ride. It looks like this is where that wild ride takes us. What does it lead to? Well, we may not be finding out for a little while longer, depending on how kind or how rude these birds want to be. There it is! Next music note. You got the Key of Strength, forced into being by Kolos and Suzus' physical feats. It is one of the notes needed to create a melody that will break the curse. And we've looped back around. So I think the only thing that's left for us to do here is to get that last power seal, and then we're done in the Searing Crags. Oh dear. Well, it might be a while. Get there. Oh god, this far back? Oh, god damn it. Actually, wait, is that? Yeah, that is a shop, so let's do something else. Intentional death. We're gonna take this back to the Power Time headquarters. So how many of these portals have we opened up at this point? There's still this one, and this one that we need to open up. But all the rest are open to us. Okay. Alright, we'll take the normal way going through here this time. I've learned my lesson, it seems. Grab the health while I'm here, though. I have a feeling I'm gonna need that. Surprised I didn't take any damage there. Okay. Well, much more of a... Oh, it's gonna be quite the walk. The next area going down is the Kullshroom Marsh, which... What could we do there? There's a power seal we could get. Might be the thing to do. Maybe we should just straight up clear out the power seals that are there. We'll figure something out. I think we should at least go to Kullshroom Marsh and see what could be done. Oh, we're dead. Yeah. Damn it. Did someone tell you that a secret that was a secret passage? My brother used to do that. Well, it's gonna be a little while, isn't it? Mind the spikes this time, me. Alright, well, we got full health now, so that's promising. Let's go down the pit here. Seems like a better plan. Oh, we can get this now. Cool. I think 1,000 where the next major upgrade I want to grab it is. We're closing in on. Okay. Here, and the power seal should be right about here. Probably another area we couldn't get to until just now. Just brute force it. There's our next power seal. And that's 100% Searing Crags then. We got another power seals in Underworld. That's gonna be fun when we revisit that. How do we even get to the Underworld? Is that through the Cloud Ruins? Might be. Will come a time when we will visit the Underworld again. That I'm sure of. But until that time... yeah, let's get out of here. I don't need to get the shop that's here. Hold my deer. We're out here, back to Kullshroom Marsh. I think there's anything for us if we, turn back time. Might as well check that. Oh yeah, you're here. You may have won our duel, but my Kullshroom will still try to get you. Okay, cool. Whatever you say. So what do we need to do here in Coldstream March that I want to get done? I guess get the power seals. And that's a good place to start, right? We have, what, none of them? Yeah, none of the power seals here in Coldstream Marsh. So while we're in the area, and I don't think there's a way to fast travel here to Coldstream Marsh either. Well, unless, hang on. Is Howling Grotto... No, that's not entirely true now, is it? Yeah, actually... might be a better way to do this. Let's go back for now. Well, that works, because that should take me right back to the shop. We're heading back to the Tower of Time. Because we're going to be going to another part of the world. How many? 20 power seals. A little less than half, but still pretty good. We're stopping by here next. So we haven't really explored here yet. We pretty much went in the teleporter and left. And that was it. So we might as well see what exactly is open to us here now. Well, we convened with the rest of the everything here. So there's a few different routes. Looks like there's that power seal if we just keep going. Oh shit. I need to change the time frame if I want to get that power seal, don't I? Oh, god damn it. Ooh, I do have more than 1,000 time shards, though, which means... Yes! And incoming damage of 2 or more will now be reduced by 1. So it's a little bit of increased defense. It'll help us to survive in here. Anything that still did 1 damage before does still do 1 damage, though, so... There is, unfortunately, that fact. Time to grab us another power seal. Just walking straight to the right. This is where I need to be, but yeah, go forward in time first of all. Well, here we are. Unfortunately, is there a safe spot that we can be? There is. By ducking there. Okay. What's next on the list? Oh, we actually have all the Power Seals in Helen Grotto. Interesting. There's another area way back here that we haven't explored yet, and looks like I'm gonna need to go back and change the time frame. That's fine. I think this one other thing, after we explore there, if it's something we can do right now, that'll be 100% here as well. So we're going to be really trimming down the number of areas we'll have left to look in. Going up. I should probably change back to 16-bit when I get the chance. AKA, in this area right here. I went the wrong way. Good. There should be a turn going left somewhere in here. Yeah. This is where I need to be. Down looks to be a death pit. Where is it? It's hard to tell. This doesn't... If I'm going by the map, it looks like it is a death pit, so I'm not going to worry about it. If it isn't a death pit, well, that's my own mistake to make now, isn't it? Ow. It's not here that we go down. Thank God for a map to tell me, everything I could ever want to know. And some. Ow. Yeah, this is my stop. Oh, you son of a bitch game. You trolled me, you piece of shit. Please let there just be a place where I can... Nope. Actually, there might be one down here. Yeah, okay. So it's not so bad. And I get fully healed, too. Win-win. Alright, what's this new territory? I think we can do anything here, can we? Okay. Maybe we would have been better off going back to Quilshroom Marsh. Yeah, I think I made a bad call on that. Oh well. Because this is basically a Lost Woods-esque area. Damn it. Alright. Well, lesson learned, I guess. Alright, let's make this stop to Bamboo Creek, then. And this is how the rest of the adventure's gonna go. Well, 2 music notes in, so we're doing something right. Just may not be as much right as I would have hoped. I'm pretty sure we'll still get another music note by the end of the stream. It's just a question of which one do I end up getting. It's because the game's pretty open world-ish at this point. We could get them in any order we want, but we'll do what we can. Ow. I'm gonna zoom through that area. Keep going down. Go right when I get the chance. Gotcha. Okay. Really? Really now? Really now? Okay. Cool beans. Up is... yeah, that's just basically nothing. That idea's out the window. I guess I could have taken the other entrance to Horseshoe Marsh, but I don't think that's going to be overly necessary. Probably should have also switched the time to 16-bit, which is the future, but I think we can do that when we get to Horseshoe Marsh anyway, so there won't be a lot of time lost. Alright, time to navigate this place again for the umpteenth time. No, I don't think we've explored this part again quite yet. Well, until now, anyway. So going by the map, there's a place where we can change time. Right here. Perfect. So, what choices does that give us? Well, how many power seals? We have none. Okay. Understood. Have a nice day. I think we're just gonna get the stuff that's in this very beginning area for now. I think we're gonna be making our trip later on anyway, so we can get what's left here. So that'll be whatever's here, and also the power seal. Because all the quicksand is now gone. What do you know? Well, that didn't really help now, did it? Okay, this is just time shards. Well, we're already here, so let's grab them. through here. And looks like we're at... Oh, you can check this. Looks like there used to be a magic artifact here. Maybe if I'd been here sooner... Maybe. Well, that's a clear hint for what we need to do. So let's try this again. First, let's go back in time. Fortunately, all the quicksand's here now, but now that we know where some stuff is... we can sink into this quicksand to find the area we were just in. We're getting here sooner now. We should be able to grab whatever artifact that was that we saw. Well, once we get to it. Here it is. A magic seashell. Legend says this seashell lets us bear hear the call of the deep. That's what we want to do. There's a power seal right here as well that I'm pretty sure I got in 16-bit mode to grab. So we'll grab that really fast, and then it's back to the Temple of Time once again. Or the Tower of Time. Temple of Time. Wrong game there. I see where this is going. And the power seal for the books. We're at, what, 22? Not bad. One more and we'll officially be over halfway done with power seals. Okay, another trip back to Tower of Time, because now that we have the magic seashell, there was an area here that we went to, but we left because it's, like I said, the Lost Woods. Well, now that we have the magic seashell, maybe we can do something about that. Hi, nerd. Ooh. Do I want to switch eras? Don't remember. I was only just here, so I should remember. I want to say this was a... Oh, no, I can't even switch eras and continue upward here. What am I thinking? Well, glad we solved that. You'd think I would remember an area that I was just in a lot better, but apparently not. still a bit further, but we're getting close. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Actually, no, wait. Yeah, I remember this, because I got pissed about this originally, and then I went to the water here, I'm like, oh, I can get this, and yeah, like I thought, these things do respawn, so we can keep getting time shards from them. Which is good, because we still need a couple thousand more if we want to buy everything. Naturally, playing through the game, I'm pretty sure we're going to get the remainder time shards we need, but I'll probably do the grinding anyway, just to be on the safe side. Okay. Here's how this works. Hear the music? Hear how in some places a bit louder? You can also tell by the obvious sparkles. You just keep following that. If you keep going up, you can also get out of here in case you get royally lost. There is that. Go through here next. Down again. And we're basically through this area. Here today, gone tomorrow. Welcome to the Sunken Shrine. Another 3 power seals for us to get here. And just, in general, a brand new area. Actually, think about it. Okay, now the only other new area that got added to us post the world opening up would have been the Dark Cave. I was just wondering about that. Right here is another teleporter to get back to the Tower of Time whenever we want to. Well, time to start exploring. We're gonna be exploring a while here. That means we get new details in the current area. This place looks ancient. Oh, you noticed? We're not clear on what the Sunken Shrine really is, other than the ruins of a religion long forgotten. The prophet thinks it was built to worship legendary heroes who ascended into guardian gods. Whoa. Crazy, right? I mean, who becomes a god? It's all under the sea now anyway, but apparently their power had to do with the stars. Anyway, if our calculations are correct, you should find a music note somewhere in here. And that's all you have to say. You don't even have any stories. Well, that's lame. Let's do some hot math here. Oh wait, no, we can grab this now, because we only need 550. Okay, so 350 for that. That'll probably... and that. So those will probably come pretty early on. But then we need 2,000 for this. But after we buy that 2,000, we will have all the abilities. Where the heck is this gonna lead? It's a new area, so the map isn't gonna exactly help us out at this moment. This. Okay, well, at least we got into this safe area. Oh, fast-moving saw blades, my favorite. I shouldn't have stood still there, but there was a full heal here, so it's not like it hindered us that badly. There's a shot. Well, anything? No. Nothing of importance to say. Okay, then. Carry on through here, then. What the heck is here? This looks like the way to a power seal, so... I guess it answers that much. Alright. Well, we'll more than likely be going through getting all the power seals in this area on this first visit, just so we don't have to come back here ever. And there's the first one already, so we're already doing pretty good. Okay. Where are the other two? One down there and one all the way down there. Ooh, boy. Looking forward to it. I'm not gonna bother with the, time shards down there. Oh my god. Well, that could have gone better. Yeah, that spike basically decided I'm not allowed to live anymore. Or that saw blade. Not the spike. So that was a terrible idea. Note to self. Okay, maybe a little bit of patience will do me some good this time around. Oh, whoa. Don't know how I managed to do all that, but that was neat, I suppose. Ow. Ow. Ah, fuck. Pretty much got I basically just got comboed there. Goody. Okay. Ah, shit. I forgot to, prep the healing. Oh, well, I think I'm gonna regret that decision later. Probably will, but... live without regret, I suppose. Okay, changing the time frame seems to have drained the water. And this is what we came all this way for. The Lightfoot Tabby. You cannot run on liquid surfaces by holding R2. Just make sure you keep moving. So, you can run right across that water here. We can change directions as well. It's a little tricky to do, because if we just change directions, we'll fall. But instead what we can do is jump and start going the other way, and that works. Now, the real fun begins here. Yeah, here, I can... well, I can't exactly show you what I mean, because there's a bridge above me, but... I'm probably going to be using it at least a few times. And yeah, we needed it in order to do anything in all this. Wonder if you have anything to say about our newfound ability, Mr. Shopkeeper? No. You just don't care. Okay, well... I suppose that's a fair cop. Looks like it'll be a while before we get anywhere near. Yeah, you see what I mean? Changing directions is the worst. It'll be a while before we reach that power seal, so I won't have to worry about that for a while. But this is where the next music note is. We're probably going to be calling it a day for the stream pretty soon here. I might do a bit more, though, after grabbing that music note. Just so I have some stuff ready going into next week's Messenger stream. Going back in time gets rid of the spikes, too. Which, hey, convenient, ain't it? Ow. Well, piss. Right seems to take us towards the, next power seal, so... Go grab that really fast. And now you can see why that method for changing directions might be a bit handy. But there's the second power seal for this area. There's one more, and looks like it's going to be well on the other side, so we'll have a little bit of waiting to do before we get to that one. Oh, well. Give me a lot of options here, game. Further, yeah. We've done a lot of exploring, apparently. Allegedly. But looks like this is what we came all this way for, going all the way around. The Moon Crest. Maybe it has something to do with the locked door with 2 sockets in the Sunken Shrine. Well, it has 2 sockets, which means just getting this is not going to be enough. Gotta head down the other way now. Heck is killing me. So, where's the other power seal? It looks like it is in this area, so... Well, it's not... We're not going to be getting to it like that, that's for sure. Okay. Back to 16-bit then. Oh, okay, for a second I was like, have I made a horrible mistake here? And the answer is, well, yes, but not horrible enough to be completely terrible. So, okay, maybe now it's completely terrible. So this is where the power seal is. If I were to wager a guess, need to go back in time and climb back up to get this power seal. Or forward in time, sorry. Not back in time, forward in time. I remember what era we're in, and that is a big old negative. Ooh, okay. Well, what the heck? This must be the exit then for getting out of here. But then how the heck do I... What? This is Let's keep moving for a bit longer. Maybe I missed something obvious. Maybe it's something coming up that I may have missed. Yeah, I think this is it, actually. Bingo! This takes us all the way up to the power seal, doesn't it? Sure does. Well, we have it now. And that is all 3 power seals in the Sunken Shrine. Puts us up to 25 in total. 20 to go. We'll probably do a complete inventory check of which areas we completed and which ones still have power seals at the end of the stream. But we still need to... How much more is there to this area? By the looks of it, there's probably a good bit more, but... we'll see. Ow. Probably another upgrade as well now. Guess that's gonna be on my list of things to do when I get out of here. Alright, this just looks like potential for to be an optional area, so let's do a quick search through here. Yep, one of these things. A lot of damage in the process of trying to get to it, but so I hope it was worth it. Answer, it was probably not. Definitely wasn't. Oh, okay. That's fine, we don't go too far back. Well, we're here. Which one do we want? Grab this. This is another HP upgrade for us. It won't be long before we can grab the, other ability as well. Okay, I was really confused where you were for a second there, Corbel. Damn it. Okay. Well, here's the Sunstone, so... or the Sun Crest. We got both the Moon Crest and the Sun Crest. Wait. Oh, it's just healing, but... I'll take the Time Shards. It's good to have. Alright, that's a lot of men. Welcome, adventurer. Must be weary. Below the sanctity of this place to mend your wounds and invigorate your spirit. You're proud of all you could achieve on your own. What is this place? This shrine and its history matter little now. Tragic fate has befallen this world indeed. Eons ago, we were its guardians. Are you gods? Some would say that. As the roots of wisdom grew more distant with each passing generation, humans took their security for granted and set faith aside. Devoid of worshippers, our power supply faded. Your world was a vibrant sight before the flood. And as fate would have it, a powerful curse befell its only remaining piece of land. Guardians? How long ago was this? The implications of our story would make little sense to the Denzians of a fallen world. Fallen world? Your world. Its connection to the stars has long been severed. Increasingly helpless in the face of its impending doom. We crystallized the last of our energy, that when the time came, it could support humanity's final hope. That final hope, messenger, is you. As we have since the day you were born, we'll be watching over you. Now receive our final gift to the world. We got the Key of Love. Left by gods long forgotten to be found at the time of greatest need, it is one of the notes needed to create a melody that will break the curse. Sun and Moon. That's everything we need to do here at the Sunken Shrine, so let's get out of here. Okay, the next thing we should probably do a little bit more before we call it for the day. We did get something that we needed to take back to our home village, but we haven't taken it back yet, so maybe we should go do that. We're doing 25 power seals, so plenty left. Alright, well. Off we go. How are our overall power seals looking for the world map? So, let's see. We are done with Ninja Village. Got all the ones in Autumn Hills. There's two in Full Roan Temple, but we can't exactly get in there yet. We still have to revisit Bamboo Creek. The Catacombs we've done. Dark Cave we still have to do. Power Time we have all the power seals there. Got all the seals in the Howling Grotto. We only have one Coolshroom Marsh, but we'll be going back later anyway. Searing Crags and Glacial Peak are both done. We're done with Sunken Shrine. We only have we still have to get all the power seals in the Underworld. And we only have one of them in the Cloud Ruins. Oh boy, it's gonna be a long journey to get all that. We're gonna actually try to get a few more power seals before we head out for the night. Maybe that'll be what I try to do. It's still quite a walk. Yes. Okay, well. No big deal, I guess. Yeah, you jerks. It's looking like the, beginning area. Yeah, we're pretty much back at the village. Heck yeah. Gotta change the time frame, but that's easy enough to do. Welcome, young adventurer. Greetings, Elder. You got the tea leaves. An impressive feat. Seem you have mastered time itself. Ah, to taste astral tea once again. It brought an old man great joy. Thank you. Farewell, brave messenger. Yes? You were supposed to use tea to expand my mind and grant me the power of true sight? Ah, yes, the power of true sight. Apologies. Stages, the mind tends to err indeed. Here's a candle for you. We got the power of true sight, or in other words, an ordinary wax candle. That's the power of true sight. Not even in our abilities, just in our items. Ordinary wax candle. So, with that done, that dark cave from before, we can actually do stuff there now. Works out because still 3 music notes out there, so we gotta get out there and find them. Well, I think by this point we've done most of the heavy lifting when it comes to the open world area. Because we're basically we're more or less past the where the heck do I go part. And it's just going to a bunch of previous areas. Speaking of going to a bunch of previous areas... well, we can buy this upgrade now, so might as well. 1 upgrade left to buy. We're gonna go to another area on thinking about it, and that area is... back here at Glacial Peak. Because... I don't think there's too much waiting for us in the, sky area. We might as well get the power seals that are there. Oh, no, we need the amulet. Right, that's why we couldn't go there yet. Okay, well, we'll... Amulet. I knew there was a reason to go there. Okay, well, let's do something else then. I guess going down to the dark area is going to be the way to go. And it looks like the quickest way to get there is going to be through here. Filling up that time shard supply again. Once we buy that last upgrade, we're basically just getting time shards for the sake of getting time shards. Well, I guess we could also use them to cipher prophecies if we really need to, but if we really need to, we've been doing alright without that. And go down when I get the chance. That'll take me to... next zone. That'll take me to the catacombs. Ow. Catacombs, we can go to the Dark Cave. There's really only one... oh, god damn it, I did it again. There's one particular thing I mainly want to do before closing out the stream, since it is starting to get a little late. And with how much progress we've made, I'm confident that we could finish the game next week. Because there's not too much game left after we get the 6 music notes. It is going to be a little bit of walking before we reach the Dark Cave, alas, but... what needs to be done, needs to be done! No, it's not up. It's keep going right. And then go up here, yeah. Well, that was shitty. Oh, that was even worse. Hell yeah. All the way back here? You kidding me? Damn it. Well, I can get some more time shards for the road. I suppose that's worth something. Thank God for that defense upgrade we bought. Back in business. Let's keep going a bit. Whoa, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, there's a place where I can change time here. I was worried about that for a moment there. Alright. We were here once before and couldn't do anything. Now with the power of true sight, in we go. Now, suddenly, we get a better idea of what we're doing. Well, somewhat. It's brighter than it was before. Just already, pretty good sign. And yeah, navigating this dirt cave, if we didn't know where we were going, would have been difficult. And it still is difficult. Hey, well, some things never change, do they? And like I said earlier, if you can somehow manage to navigate this entire cave without having gotten the Power Tree site, you do get an achievement for it. But a lot of that does boil down to memorization. I'll probably be looking through the achievement list, because I think after tonight we're going to have gotten most of the achievements. There's still going to be some strays out there that we'll be getting, and some that I'll just have to do a separate run for later, but I can at least give a concrete, get some info on which trophies I hadn't gotten yet, and can I still get them in the run, and do I have to go all my way for them? So here, we've seen one of these before. It's a race. It's a bad race, apparently. You got plenty of time, though. Otherwise, this place is normally not open to us. But welcome to the Riviera Turquoise. Another new area on the map, and another 3 power seals we're gonna have to get in here. The swampy sort of area is instant death, so be careful of that right off the bat. And there's already a power seal right nearby here. Can we get that? Must be able to. And yep, this is one of the reasons I wanted to come here. Because this is where the last portal is. Got all of them open, and while we're here, behold the music box. Legend says that it is the very relic maintaining the curse on humanity. We've got 3 notes, so we can turn them in here. As fate would beautifully have it, only by creating a melody from the crystallized forces of this world can the curse be broken. With the melody, we still need 3 music notes. Alright, and I believe this is where we're gonna call it for the night. In a sizable amount of progress, we got all the way to the end of time and went right around in a loop. And we got the first 3 music notes out of the 6 that we need. So next week when we're playing Messenger, we should be finishing this game, and there's some added DLC for post-game, so we should be able to go through that as well. And then Messenger will be done, and move on to whatever will be next then. But we'll be live again tomorrow for Retro Book Club. See you for that. Good night, everyone.